And alright, Foggy Dogs, we are back live once again. And we're continuing along with our Stalker run here in the Long Dark Tales from the Far Territory edition. So, hey there, hi there, hello there, duders and dudettes. Welcome back, and a fine welcome to you if you're new to the broadcast. We are happy to have you along for the ride. And where that ride currently sees us is where we left off, in the transfer cave of Timberwolf Mountain to Black Rock. We are not going to go through this just yet. I did go in and grab some coal so I can cook up the bear meat that we gathered up before we came in here. And tore up all the clothing we got out of the container. So our weight is managed considerably. We got some stuff we do need to go drop off, so I think we are gonna go around, gather up the berries, the mushrooms, and whatever other wonderful things we can find, and we find a pristine, beautiful day. That works. I had a feeling it was gonna be foggy. I was wrong. But we'll gather up what we can find up here, and make our way back down to base to unload, and then start progressing even further into this very expansive region. I'm going to grab some of these. I'm not going to take them all because we will be back up here to go to Black Rock. And we're probably going to want to bring some with us. So I'll leave those 3 behind us. But I don't intend to stop to do any fishing when we go back down to base, so it's good to have those on hand, as they are a light and viable source of vitamin C. We also got vitamin C pills on us, so it's not like we desperately require them. And we got everything out of these 2, correct? Mm-hmm. And we're also going to craft a brand new survival bow while we're down. So we have, I believe, 9 maple saplings, 8 of which are cured, so we might as well make use of those. But basically the plan is I'm going to go around, grab up all the mushrooms and the berries. Mushrooms I'm using for the trader. Because if you want to do a full trade of vitamin C pills or caffeine pills, you're going to need 90 harvestable plants. And the mushrooms, though kind of heavy, probably the best choice. You can also give them old man's beard. I feel like those are good to keep on hand, especially if you suck with the wolves. You're likely going to get a lot of infection risks. And same with the cougar. If you get the severe lacerations, you're going to be going through a lot of it. Getting through that predicament. And the bottles of disinfectant, antiseptic, are great for that. Usually it's like 1 bottle, maybe a little bit over, into 2. Will get you through the severe lacerations. But if you're like me and you're like hunting them from afar, you're probably not going to wind up getting the severe lacerations. But any antiseptic I've found, I pretty much just bring back to whatever base region I'm in. Stockpile them there if needed. And Roxanne is with us in the chat. Hello, Roxanne. Gave you a shout out in the last one. Well, thank you. Thank you. Happy to be back. Oh, we got ptarmigans. I got just the thing for them. Yoink. couldn't have got y'all before I went into the cave, could I? Don't you fly away on me. 4 for 4. Yeah, we missed all of y'all. We didn't miss any of these ptarmigans, though. Yeah, we went through it on the last one. We ain't gonna go through it again on this one, but, yep. Missed all of you. Sans one, and, hopefully won't be an issue moving forward, but we'll see. Jab is back with us in the chat. Welcome back, Jab. I don't want the branch. I want the ptarmigan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, would you look at that? Ha! Alright, so we're probably going to be Billy Goating back down to base, because we are going to be very overloaded. I do have pemmican, but I don't think this is going to be a job for it. So what we need to do is find a cave and dig into these ptarmigans. So they tend to weigh in at about 3 to 4.5 pounds a piece. Once you got them up, the feather's quite light. And you have a revolver. Probably got a couple of bullets in you. And some beef jerky. Let's see. Yeah, take a look. 4.62, 4.41, 3.66, 2.73. That's the baby of the Bix. There you go. Where's that revolver? Yep, you do have bullets. Hell no, weakling. We're just dropping it where it was. There you go. And we'll have a nice little look-see. See if there's any wolves down yonder. I don't see any. I saw that. Mr. Michael Perry is a huge fan of Skyrim. I never got into it. I did like watching some videos, because I see people did some modding to it. Somebody turned a dragon into Thomas the Tank Engine. I thought that was fucking hilarious. And then one of my favorite video game fucking YouTube videos comes from Skyrim. It's the crabs with the top hats. Go around telling you, nah, you fucked up. Yeah, I'm more in tune with the Fallout. It's basically... Oh yeah, we already came up here. It's basically Fallout in medieval times. Ah, alright. See, I didn't know that. Hello, Wolf. I knew you would be here. Choink! Wow, that howl just echoed. That was crazy. I did try to get Elder Scrolls Online when I got PlayStation Now, back when that was a thing. I gave it a whirl. Couldn't really get into it. I was kind of dated. And I always think about downloading Skyrim when I see it. It's on PlayStation Plus. One of these days I'll get into it. But I know it's going to be a game where I'm going to invest like hundreds of hours into it. Kind of why I've put it off. Nothing against the game. The game is great. It's no Morrowind. Oh, there's another video somebody posted. It was, I forget what it was. Skyrim based. Oh, you motherfucker. Don't worry, we got plenty of bandages and plenty of cloth to make more. But, like, there's, like, a racist character that just goes around and is just, like, giving people shit can't remember because I don't know like the lore off the top of my head. He's just like going around telling people, "You need to get out of my town. You with these people." And then at the end of the video, like all the townspeople just come together and beat the shit out of him, justifiably. He was kind of an asshole. Still remember the boot supply and the speed with the 60% match resistance. Yeah, it's kind of like this game where like you get the moose hide fucking cloak with your expedition parker and you got yourself a hell of a build. Yeah, like I said, I gave Elder Scrolls Online a shot. But like if I got into it like when it first dropped, I probably would have loved it. But it was just kind of like dated at the time when I got around to it. Yeah, it's not bad. I've never heard anybody say anything bad about the game. So it's worst games you could be playing. I think on my itinerary, once we finish with that 1,000-day run here, oh yeah, cougar meat. I gotta cook you. Okay. God of War Ragnarok. I've been putting off. I definitely gotta play that. High on Life. I got downloaded. I've heard great things about that game. And then what else have I been? No Man's Sky. Keep putting that one off. I'm pretty sure I missed the newest expedition, so I'm kind of pissed at myself for that. But we'll always come back to good old reliable, The Long Dark. That's still alright. Yeah, so the reason I haven't rushed it is my 12 ships fully accounted for, and I know, like, I think the expedition reward is a new ship, and I'm like, I don't have space for it. Excuse me? Hiccuping Wolf, where are you? There you are. Fuck off my lawn. Property is under new ownership. Slam the door on you. Yeah, that's kind of what turned me off on it. Like, I'm not, like, huge into, like, MMOs. Like, huge into RPGs. Like, that was always, like, my main favorite type of game. Especially on PS1. All the Final Fantasy games. 7, 8, 9. Then I got, I think it was 5 and 6. They did, like, a double collection of that. Xenogears is one of my favorite RPGs, and I'm pissed that they will not fucking release a version of it on the PlayStation Store. Do you want a bullet too? I got plenty. Yeah, fucker. But that's a game. If you can find an emulation of that, you've never played it, I recommend it. The story is fucking biblical. Though the second half of it's kind of a letdown because they ran out of time, and it's basically just like interactive story. But the game itself is fucking phenomenal. We are crafting bows. If I can get around to it, we need to do that. Oh yeah, ptarmigans. Fuck, we got a lot we gotta do while we're down here. We gotta drop all this manufactured food. First and foremost, I'll keep one of you on us. Yeah, Xeno, like, when it came out, it was fucking ahead of its time. And it was a story, it was supposed to actually be a Final Fantasy game, but because the story was so bleak and, like, heavy-handed in religion, the makers were like, yeah, we're not, we'll let you make it, but we're not putting it into the Final Fantasy lore. But it's like a cult classic. It's like, there's a Facebook group that I'm on, like, constantly people fucking talking about the game. It's got a very dedicated fan base to it. We have no space for you. Y'all gonna go on this shelf. At least for now. What's another game? Squaresoft. Parasite Eve. One phenomenal game. I think they might be remaking it. I kind of hope that they do. 2 was kind of a letdown. It wasn't a bad game, but didn't live up to the hype of the first one. And my buddy bought it and then, like, never even, like, opened the plastic on it. And I think it was like 5 or 6 years later, he's like, dude, I'm never gonna play this game. I know you like the first one. Do you want it? I was like, fuck it, sure, why not? And I played it. I got to, like, the end. I think I was, like, right near the final boss, but, like, if you don't pay attention to your ammo, like I did, you can reach a point where, like, you just can't. And I'm like, do I restart all over again, knowing this? Or do I just, whatever. I was just like, I'm good. If I really want to see how it ends, I'll watch a video. But yeah, no, the first one was fucking great. Many fond memories. Water. But, like, looking back on it now, it's like, goddamn, this game didn't age well. King of Pain is with us in the chat. Welcome back. Good morning to you as well, sir. Technically, I guess it is morning. But again, I believe you're over in the UK, so definitely morning where you are. Just got past midnight. Okay, so we need to cook the time again. We should probably cook this fucking cougar meat, and we need to make bows. Do I have firewood? Yeah, we got enough. Ah, yes, you're in the Netherlands. That's what it was. We talked about this. I have tides. Ties, not tides. The tides there are changing. I have ties to the Netherlands. What are we doing? What are we doing? We gotta lighten this fire. Yeah, but just let me have this. Ah, see, priorities. Adulting. It's fun. And another thing I realized is I am not making a salt box yet. There's no way I'm hauling bags of salt up to Timberwolf Mountain. Well, even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why they changed it, I can't say. People just liked it better that way. If you get that reference, hell yeah. many ways that you could get that reference. You may know a band called They Might Be Giants. You may have grown up watching Animaniacs. Ah, Charles Ghost got it. Just remember, it's nobody's business but the Turks. The word Yankee comes from two Dutch names combined, as most Dutchmen were called John and Keys. Ah. And that converted into Yankees. And that if you're from Massachusetts like I am, you know that the Yankees suck. All cooked. Wonderful. We need to make water now. Oh, we need to add more firewood. That's a shame. Well, we could do 2 batches of water, I guess. Not like we need it. We've got plenty. You know what? I'm just going to let this fire burn. That's fine. Oh, wait. I completely forgot. We have cougar meat to cook. What the fuck am I doing? Damn wolves are still out here. We might cook some of them, too. And we'll be right here. Until the game crashes. Well, that probably won't happen for at least another half an hour. God, I hope. Ooh. I think we're going to spend all day tomorrow hanging in this cabin while we make bows, because they're 5 hours apiece, and we want to make a bushcraft and a survival. We spent a lot of time outdoors, so we don't have to worry about cabin fever. How you doing? 31 minutes? That's not going to be enough to cook the last piece, is it? Of course not. So here's what we're going to do. Plop. And plop. See, unfortunately, I put a bunch of sticks out the fishing hut. I should have kept some in here. But it's been a minute since we were down here, so we should have sticks right here. And we do. Perfect. I like to keep a bunch of sticks in the fishing huts. Same with some cloth, too, because while you're fishing, you're going to get lantern fuel. And you can have all the fixings to make torches. Just seems like a wise thing to do. Yay, all our meat is cooked. Dude, I got water on the floor. Jesus. Wow. Alright, so next order of business. Eat as much of the ptarmigan as we can. Cougar meat I'm probably just going to leave outside. I might take a piece with me. He slammed his guys getting remastered. In a way. I'm kind of the volition as like quite a few people, like, fuck the remaster, how about part 2? But I've also seen a lot of comments, and it makes sense that the reason that they're probably remastering it is to see, like, just how much desire there is in order for them to make a sequel. which again I find foolish because the desire is there. It's been there. There was a lot of outcry as a result of them scrapping a sequel. Yeah, see, exactly. Because if you played the first one and you got like the ultimate ending, you would know that like they left it on a cliffhanger. So like a lot of the people that like really into the game kind of pissed off. And they're like, oh yeah, we're not going to make a sequel. Oh no, I'm not going to say anything beyond that. But yeah, because I think I played it like when I moved in here about 4.5 years ago. So it's very like 4, maybe 3 years, somewhere in between that. Yeah, like I played the ever-loving shit out of that game. Like I played it twice over, got the platinum, aced gold medal to all the challenges, and I was so pissed that like I had nothing else that I could unlock that I just made a brand new screen name and started over again. But I was like, oh man, I can't wait till they make a sequel. There's the fucking possibilities. And then like as soon as like I had that thought, like I saw the fucking news article. Yeah, we're disbanding Bend Studios. There's not going to be a sequel. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. It's like, no, Sony, you can go fuck yourself. Y'all are idiots. But their problem was they didn't market the game properly. Like they released it, made a couple of mentions about it, and then just like moving on. We don't care about it. And like if they had actually put some like effort behind it, they probably would have done well. I mean, sales wise, it did do well enough that it would warrant a sequel. But for some reason, Sony was just adamant, like, oh no, we don't want to do that. It's like, well, y'all are fucking idiots. But like, it's kind of like hit or miss. Like, a lot of people, like it's 50-50. Like 50% of the like people that played it like love it, like greatest game I've made. And then there's the 50% that are like, oh, he was Deacon such a miserable prick, fucking blah blah blah. And it's like, well, you need to understand, like, put yourself in that position. Would you not be a miserable prick too? Like, the love of your life gone, possibly dead. World's gone to shit. Like, oh no, let me crack wise and be happy-go-lucky. No. So like that argument just it never sat right with me. It's like, well, how would you find an issue with him being sardonic and just upset? It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it's up there of like probably like if not my top 5, definitely my top 10. How's our water almost gone? But yeah, I was like, it's kind of like what Hinterland's gonna do with Black Frost, where it's like, and like that's what they could have done with like a Days Gone too, like have like communities, and like you could like go off and do your own thing, do like the story, but then have like multiplayer where like you could band together with people and go take on hordes, build bases and shit. Like there's so much opportunity that they could fucking tap into with a sequel of Days Gone. But like I said, they oh no, we don't want to do that. But I feel like with them remastering it, it's definitely them testing the waters to see if they should do it. And I got a feeling there's gonna be a Days Gone too. It's just how long are we gonna have to wait until it happens? And if I was to guess, I'd say it's gonna take them if they haven't already begun, I'd say probably like 3 to 4 years. One could hope. That would be my guess. But I will say this, if Sony just keeps doing this whole fucking remastered bullshit, like, they're gonna drive off a lot of their player base. A prime example is, like, The Last of Us. I love those games, don't get me wrong, but, like, The Last of Us Part 1 has been remastered fucking twice already. And The Last of Us Part 2 was out for, what, like 2 years? And, oh, hey, here comes the remaster. Like, the fuck? Like, how about you just remake it and re-envision it where Joel lives? Don't remaster it. That's not what anybody wants. Alright, so we got our bows. Where do I want to put the bushcraft one that I just made? We'll pop you right here. I'm hoping that would be the case. But again, even if so, it's still gonna take fucking at least 2 years to get it fucking made. And then another year to fucking... what do you call it? Get it produced and all that kind of shit. And then it'll drop. So that's why I'm guessing like probably like 3 years, 3-4 years. That's not where I wanted you to go. That's what I hate about these. You can't put them down. Are you on the table? You were green for a second. What the fuck? Wow. Why must you be so difficult? Fine. That's a great spot for you. You can just chill right there. Actually, yeah, take the burdock. You can have that. You can have all the mushrooms. And then green maple sapling will go here. And we will put green birch saplings right here. Alright, now we need to assess. Oh, I don't need all that. How many, I thought it's more than enough to carry. We'll put the rest in here. That's another plus side to this location as a base. This thing holds a shit ton of weight, like 88 pounds. Yeah, 88.18 pounds. And we don't need 2 hacksaws on us. We'll keep the higher one. Damn torches. You know what? I'm bringing those down to the fishing hut. Yeah. Yeah, Sony's definitely been, like, grinding my friggin' gears with some of their choices. Like, oh, well, we were gonna make a, like, factions-only game of The Last of Us, but, oh, we'll scrap that. Nobody wants that. That bullshit. Like, if I could still fire up part 1 and play factions, I would be doing that. Like, that would be, like, a huge part of, like, my fucking channel. I can't even tell you how many years I played that. Like 2 solid years. That shit was fun. And then with the original remaster, it had factions, but it's just so, like, the player base is just so cheesed. Like, it's, like, impossible to, like, have a proper match. We need to make arrows, too. Might as well. We're not going to go anyway just yet. How many feathers do I have? 21. We need 15. We're good. Okay. I definitely need to get some sleep. That condition bar is draining. High on life? Probably. I got it downloaded. I haven't even fired it up to, like, check it out. Mike played it. He liked it. But he's a huge fan of Rick and Morty, so I imagine he would have liked it. Oh, no, again, it's made by the creators of Rick and Morty. It better be fucking hilarious. Vegetarian. Full of the vitamin C. Oh, the airline food gives you water, too? I didn't know that. Dad's new. High Life, Pacific, Colorado. Hell yeah. Y'all got legalized mushrooms over there. Legal, illegal, people are gonna find them. We're gonna move you over here since we already got a conga line going. That's gonna upset me, but I'm leaving it the way it is. I was thinking of, oh, no, it cleared up. We can go down to the fishing hut. I should still have wood down there, but just in case. Actually, no, I want to leave that. I still got pictures I want to frame. There you go. Wolves. Y'all still around? I have more bullets. Actually, the bear might be around too. We're gonna have an aurora. I am not leaving this fishing hut. Yeah, I get when the bear comes right over here. Very easy to kill. Especially if you can get him when he's over here, because you can just duck into the fishing hut, like I do with the one in Coastal Highway. Here we go. We warm in here? We are warm in here. Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman? I remember that show. I gotta get rid of this knife. And there was another show around that time. Northern Exposure. Never really got into it, but it was like, it's like up there with like Twin Peaks. It's like a cult following. There you go, that's a good start. Oh yeah, you can tell by the firelight. We're definitely getting an aurora. Oh well, that'll give it away too. We are not leaving the fishing hut, and we are not letting that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw those in. And we don't need 4 torches. 2 is more than enough. You don't allow me to put them both right there. You. Oh, come on. There you go. Good job. No. That's the ticket. Dolphin Cove. That one slipped my radar. The last show that I watched, I don't really go in for TV anymore. But a show called From. It's basically like Lost, in essence. It's got one of the characters from Lost, Harold Perneau. It's a mindfuck show. But it's on like a random streaming service, so it's kind of hard for a lot of people to get to because it's not one that most people have. It's the Stars app. But if you can get your hands on it and get your eyeballs on it, definitely recommend. Great fucking show. It's got 3 seasons now. And the band The Pixies does the intro song. Another show that I watched, kind of similar, was it Black Midnight Mass. I think that was on Netflix. It was like a mini series. I think like 8 episodes, maybe 10. Netflix is usually 10 episodes. That wound up being surprisingly good. And then Castle Rock, which is based on like Stephen King stories. That was like 2 seasons. Another phenomenal fucking show. And another reason why I like that show is because the makers were like, we're only doing 2 seasons, and that's it. And like, the outcry was there. Like, people wanted them to keep making more. They're like, nope, we only wanted to make 2 seasons. That's all we're doing. Go fuck yourself. Speaking of go fuck yourself, hey, Wolf. There's no way that shot landed. Yeah, he's still running. I think it landed. Nah, he stopped, you prick. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-doop-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Down to Fraggle Rock. It's gonna land. Yeah, how'd that grab you? Yeah, we were talking about that on a previous stream. I was all hyped with that show for like the first 7 seasons, then kind of and then came back a little bit, and then How do you not like Rick? Doc from Boondock Saints is the same Doc from Fraggle Rock. No shit. That is a bit of trivia I did not know. Ted City wound up being alright too. The anthology show that they did for The Walking Dead, fart noise. Have not watched except for 1 episode of the Daryl Dixon, but I've heard good things about it. Do we want? Yeah, it's still early in the day. We might as well keep sleeping. Yeah, Tales from the Walking Dead. It's just kind of eh. Fear the Walking Dead I loved. Yeah, Z Nation was like its own kind of like show, like zombie based, but like it was more of like a fucking serial slash comedy. Oh. Why do you keep loading like 2 bullets at a time? What am I missing here? Rick is the worst character in The Walking Dead. That's arguable. That's kind of arguable. Young Carl, fucking annoying. Who else? I didn't really care for Andrea. She kind of pissed me off more than I enjoyed her presence on screen, which is sad because she was great in Silent Hill. The actress. Who else sucked? Beth was annoying, but she turned it around. And Carl kind of looks like a young Arthur Morgan. You know what? Those people are pricks already, let alone how they'd act in a apocalypse. You know, you need to remember this isn't a democracy. He's in charge. But curious, how far into The Walking Dead are you, Roxanne? Because if you're not very far at all, I gotta stop the conversation because I don't want to spoil anything. Oh, fuck. Hey. Again, spoilers. Lizzie. Look at the flowers, Lizzie. Glenn isn't okay. That's where I am. That could be at any point. Like, are you at the prison where he's sick? Yeah, that's pretty early on. He already looked at the flowers. All right, okay. No, that's like the one of the best episodes. Not like the best, like oh, that's great. Like just like the best written episodes because it just takes you through a fucking whirlwind. The team was good. All right, so you're at not Woodbury, the fucking Alexandria. So you're on season what 5, I think. 2 is the farmhouse, 3 and 4 with the prison, with Terminus at the end. Yeah, 5 is when they get to Alexandria. So maybe 6. Yeah. Yeah, you still got a ways to go. Speaking of, that fire's got another hour to go. Mm-hmm. Like for me, I think like the peak of The Walking Dead was up until Tyrone fucking bit it. Oh, Tyrese, not Tyrone. Tyrese. Like it still remained good after that, but like it never got that good. Like look at the flowers and then his fucking Swan Song episode, like 2 of my favorite fucking episodes. I could just like rewatch over and over again. Every second till he vanished. I don't know, I didn't mind Rick. I thought Rick was alright. Carl! Alright, what are we doing? It is just about the middle of the day. When I listen to temperature, our sleep gauge could definitely use a little bit more, but it's nice out. And we do have pemmican. So I think we're about ready to start working our way up to the summit. We don't need lantern fuel. Oh, hey, look at this. I got my insulated flask, guys. We didn't have that in the previous streams. Nah. See, now I'm trying to think. Fucking, there's a couple other leaders throughout the like not of the group, but like what's her fuck that ran Alexandria? She was kind of like a fucking pushover to start. Then she got kind of badass. Yeah, Morales earlier on, season 1. He wasn't that great of a leader. We got 0.02 gallons of water. We need more, but that's why we make more to get ready. We don't need this fish on us. Yeah, that was a badass fucking moment. And then when they get the guys from Terminus inside the church, that was badass too. Yeah, Bob was one of my favorite characters. I wish that fucking he didn't have to go out, but he went out fucking badass. Defiant to the end. We can definitely drop these off. But see, that's what became missing later on. Is like the complexities of the characters. Like Bob had complexities because he had like the alcoholism. He was kind of like weak-willed, but like fucking again defiant in the end. And then it was just like, oh, here's these random people. They just showed up. Well, they're part of the gang now. So, am I supposed to care? Like, you gotta give me a reason to care. It's like Tyrese, fucking big badass, but like he's just like a pacifist. He's at war with himself. Shit. Like, that's what made him a great character. Long Dark, great game. Great game, full of glitches. Wish it didn't crash so much. We don't need 19 cloth, Jesus Christ. Oh, we got some weight to get rid of. We will keep 6 pieces. We can unload some of this ptarmigan down. We only need 5 for the bedroll. Crow feathers. How are we doing on... We only got 2. We'll keep the crow feathers on us. That way I can make fire hardened arrows for the ptarmigans. We don't need all of them. Girl, leather's fine. Probably don't need to carry the cougar claw with me, but whatever. don't need you. Alright. Food. We should probably take a piece of meat with us. We don't need these clothing items. Those can go. So let's find a nice spot to drop them. Goodbye. Oh shit, my cougar wrap's getting low. Oh, I'm not living in this base. I like to get set up when I'm going to be in an area for a while. But I figure if I get bored later on in the run, I can come up here and just kill time and farm cougars. Speaking of, we might as well fix the wrap since we got 2 hides right now. So I'm the only one that thinks Jack Marston is Dutch's son. He looks more. You got me. Is this Red Dead Redemption? I never played. I tried playing 2, but my controller had massive stick drift at the time, so I couldn't get past like the first fight at the cabin. And I just never got back to it. Oh, you're gonna take an hour and a half. We're gonna hold off on that. When we hole up in a cave, we can address the cougar wrap. Or I could just switch over to that wolf skin cap that I got. Nah, fuck it. Why would we want to do that? Drink you. It's pretty much gone anyway. We're at 84. We got plenty of fucking weight. I was always hyped up because I saw like the commercials for like Undead Nightmare and all that, and then I didn't get around to playing it till I think it was on PlayStation Now. It might have even been on PlayStation Plus when they switched over. But again, like kind of like the same situation with Elder Scrolls Online. Like if I had played it when it first came out, I probably would have been in love with the game. But getting into it years and years down the road, it was just too dated. Jack's mother was a prostitute. She had by the game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, this is a Rockstar game that we're talking about, so, you know. Now, if you want to get in on Rockstar games that are fucking phenomenal. Max Payne. I played all of those. 3 especially. I played the shit out of 3. And they are remaking parts 1 and 2. I think it's going to be coming out within a year. Maybe 2. I played a little bit of GTA 5. I had it on the PlayStation 3. And then my PS3 shit the bed. And I just never got back into it. Died 30 minutes into Max Payne and had no save. Oof. Oh yeah, I think the first one, like, you had to, like... Was it manual saves, or was it, like, chapter for chapter? I can't remember, it's been so long. The first 2 games, like, the gunplay were unforgiving. Most of your shots fucking missed, regardless, like, there was no accuracy. But 3's gunplay was fucking revolutionary. Absolutely phenomenal. And the multiplayer on that, same with like The Last of Us Factions. I played the ever-loving shit out of Max Payne 3 online. I used to pop in with my headset with fucking music playing in the background. Fucking piss people off. I would steamroll motherfuckers. It was great. I used to play Busta Rhymes Don't Touch Me while I was playing. Song went great. It just totally pissed people off. Cause shut that shit the fuck up. Yeah, when I see you at the top of the leaderboard, I'll take that in consideration. Until then, fuck you. Yeah, like there was one map in that especially, Bronco headquarters. I would get like 100 kills in a match. Fucking insanity. Just running around, bullet dodging, shooting people, jumping over fucking railings like fucking from the top floor down to the fucking first. Bap, 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 bap. And if you really wanted to piss people off, you could like later on, like once you'd leveled up, you could get the sawn-off shotguns. They were like one-shots. Oh, do we have moose? We have moose. Finally. Oh, buddy, you are fucked. Or I am, as this could go poorly. The only Battlefield I've played is Battlefield 5, and I enjoyed the shit out of that game, too. Horse shit. How'd that miss? Oh, well, you ain't going anywhere that way. Oh, you shit me? He's going over the tree? Ain't no way. Yep, I knew it. Fuck. Don't come at me, I don't want broken ribs. I haven't gotten them once this run. I don't want to start here. Yeah, Battlefield 5 was fucking great. There's two maps I like. There was one that had like an airplane hangar in the center of it. That was just straight chaos when things were like just full on. And then Iwo Jima had a great team deathmatch. Wow, my bow skills are fucking shit. Oh, hell yeah. It sucks for you, but that's great for me. God, I'm right in the fucking heart. And right in the dome piece. Good lord. We fucked you up, buddy. You know what sucks? My Traverse is in storage. Oh, why thank you. I appreciate that. 91.6 pounds. Fuck me. That is a shit ton of meat. It's 44 is 20 pieces, right? We definitely want you hide. Here's another glitch I just noticed. When you hack into the moose, the knife disappears. I noticed that the last moose that I killed. I don't think it was doing it for at all, but like now it just suddenly, when I harvest a moose, fucking the knife disappears. Alright. Getting all this back is gonna suck. How's our water right now? We are gonna come back up this way, but right now... We can replenish when we get back to base. Yeah, I thought I was going to have to break out the distress pistol on that one. I was shocked he went down in 2 shots. That just means getting this back is going to be a pain in the nuts. Guaranteed. I really got to chill back. Well, no, not really. So I got to chill back on the caffeine pills, but I got like 10 back at base. Yeah, even if the meat's ruined at 0%, when you throw it on the fire, it brings it back to 50. Oh, I don't like that it's getting foggy. Couple of reasons. The bear down here should be back. I already killed it, but that was a while ago. And now that I got a full-on scent meter, he's gonna be on my ass. Whoa. See, this is why every time I see wolves on the ice, I just kill them. That should be clear. Also harvest all the kind of drop it for later retrieval. No, exactly. Like early on in the runs, I'll do that for everything that I kill. But like once I get to like this point, it's like, I really only need what I need. And then I'll keep a little bit on the side. I should probably just break out the distress pistol. I'm pretty sure the bear went down by the containers. We definitely would have seen him already. But just in case he okey dokes me. I'll be prepared. Let's see, for my own satisfaction, I like to have a little bit of every type of meat at my bases if I can. For the most part, it's just going to sit there, but it's just something that's been a factor in my runs for quite some time. It all started in Broken Railroad when I was going for my 500 days. As I've explained on previous streams, you used to be able to light a fire in the outdoor section of the maintenance shed. So I would set up mountains of wolf meat, fucking bear meat, moose meat. Once I had like huge piles of it, I would blast out like a shit ton of water, and then I would just fast forward time. I was like, oh, over here we got Wolf Meat Mountain. Over here we got the Deer Meat Delicatessen. See, for me, there's a method of the madness. If I go off and I play other games for a while, when I come back, I always start on Stalker, just to get the rust off, get reacquainted, figure out, like, where stuff's gonna be. And then once I feel fully confident, then I'll move up to Interloper. But because of all the new trophies, that's why I've stuck with Stalker for as long, because we got to do the 1,000-day run. And there's no way I'm doing that on fucking Interloper. It's possible. Plenty of people have done it, but it's just far more of a challenge that I want to sink my teeth into. Thanks, buddy. I know, cooking skill 5 is like, for me it's hit or miss. Like, I'm absolutely fucking happy when I reach that. But so often is the case that when I do reach that in a run, I get fucking haphazard because I'm like, oh, now I'm invincible. And then fucking the game teaches me that, no, the fuck you ain't. And that's kind of usually the point where the run gets killed. Ah, shit. Now I gotta figure out where the fuck I'm gonna put. Here you go. Nice throw blanket. You're gonna go outside for the time being, because we need to put down the moose hide. And that is a big bulbous fucking thing. You could drop stuff on top of shit. I just like it visually. It's more appealing to have everything separated. That's just how I roll. Moose Meat Mountain, you are gonna go here. You'll keep for the time being. I got rid of the animal fat, right? Yeah. Yeah, the game will do that too. Sadly. And it's always like the stupidest ways of like having your run end, which is it's just soul crushing. Like, especially for me, like, oh, like I want to go like prime example in this run before, like I had to double back on my save because I fell through the ground at Mr. Nero's cabin. I was coming through Pleasant Valley, and we all know how Pleasant Valley treats Lammy. So I got all the way up to the mine, and I'm like, oh, it's a beautiful, pristine day, sun's shining. I'll just lay the bedroll down and sleep for an hour and save. Well, wouldn't you know it, I woke up to a bear mauling me. And I'm like, how the fuck did the bear get up here? I don't have a scent. And I mean, thankfully it didn't kill me, but it's just sad that, like, oh, well, you know, I can't trust this game not to crash on me, and I really don't want to make the walk back from fucking the rope climb at the top of the region. So I'll just lay my bedroll down. I don't need a fire. It's beautiful out. It doesn't work on Interloper? I've never lived long enough to get to that point on Interloper, so I wouldn't know. Let me see. Do I need water? No, we can make it back. Ah, misery. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, could have like I said, I've never lived long enough to get to level 5 of anything on Interloper. Or maybe the bow, I might have. Let me take a look. No, 84, there's no way I maxed anything out at 84 days. I didn't mind misery, but like it's kind of like when you're first starting out with the game, you're just gonna have to accept that you're gonna have to die in order to learn how to navigate it. Figure out which direction you should go off in to get a good start. Learn where the items are gonna spawn and all that kind of shit. And just chip away at it, but you're gonna have to be patient with it. Mr. Bear, where are you, Mr. Bear? Mm-hmm. like any mode, it's kind of like that, because it's like on Stalker, like you try to figure out like what's your favorite starting point. Like for me, it's Desolation Point, because I know like I'll pop in as soon as I get to the whale processing plant. I got the heavy hammer and hacksaw. Go to Katie's Secluded Corner, there's a bow there. And then at that point, start making the rounds. Get scrap metal, get coal. Try to find whatever saplings I can get. And then once I establish all that, make my way up to Coastal Highway, and that's where I'm going to start finding like clothing items. But like, it took time to fucking figure all that shit out. Like you got to go through the motions. And then little by little, branch your way out, start learning the regions. How to navigate through them. It's like Pleasant Valley especially. And very similar to like Forsaken Airfield, because like the middle of it is just big, wide open, and expansive. So like if you're not familiar with the layout of it, one bad day can kill your run. But as soon as you've got the map knowledge, you're like, all right, I can cut over here, hole up in this little outdoor shed. There's a fire barrel I can set up. Wait till the morning. Usually deer nearby, I can kill that for food, so on and so forth. It's like, I've had people come along, like, just like, I don't even leave fucking Mystery Lake. It's like, well, eventually you're gonna have to. Like, I don't know the areas. Well, you're gonna have to learn it. The only way that you can do that, I mean, you can watch all the videos you want, but until you've actually traversed and, like, kind of, like, figured out landmarks and ways to navigate, like, it's not gonna make sense to you. That's why I say you just gotta have patience with the game and just get accustomed to the fact that you're gonna die. Yeah, maybe this game might not be a good fucking fit for you if you have heart attacks, dude. Fucking bear sneaks up on your ass. It's gonna give you a jolt. Fucking. Like, fuck's sake, like that, what I just explained, going back to Coastal Highway, like, I was shook for like a good hour. Like, I jumped. So I'm like, oh, just lay the bedroll down, sleep it out, go to the fucking monitor. I'm like, what the fuck? Jesus. He's back. Yeah, Slammy's back. Slammy's back. Slammy's back. Slammy's back. For a good long while, at least. Unless the Kavorka kicks in on somebody else. I gotta fucking reach out to the authorities for a fucking restraining order. We'll see. Hopefully not. Oh, we gotta sharpen this hatchet? You better not break on my ass. Sweet bejesus. And this is a perfect time for us to repair our cougar fucking hydrant. That's what we're here for. Cougar Hide Rat. Yep, we got a goat reap. Actually, how are our other meters? Yeah, good enough right now. Ah, dude, when I play games like what is it? Fallout 76, great example. If you're down in like the bottom right region, there's a bunch of skyscrapers. So there's a mission like you gotta meet with the mayor or whatever, and then fucking ascend to the top of the rooftop and then fight off security. So I'm in the power armor and I just jumped off. The hole jumped out, like my stomach's fucking like going up into my throat. Like as if like you going down on a roller coaster. Like that shit all, in any type of game. Always. No, without fail, it's just like it's like you're sitting on your couch, buddy. You ain't gonna get fucking hurt. Like but it's a mental thing. I kinda wanna play Subnautica. I've heard great things. Very similar to this game in the survival mechanics. And then, another reason why I saw it on sale, The Forest, but I didn't really get into it. I played it for a little bit, and I was just like, it's not what I was expecting. It wasn't like a bad game, but I don't know, for me, I just couldn't get into it. No, we really don't need accelerant. Let's get the fuck rid of that. Alright, now we're gonna cook up some moose meat here. Oh, get our bed roll down, get comfy. We'll take that. We'll leave the big one. No, it's like I used to say to my fucking niece, don't get old, kids. It's a trap. Teeth start falling out, hair starts going gray, gut starts popping out. Don't get me started on fucking hemorrhoids. Shit I used to joke about as a kid, fucking, it's like, yeah, don't joke about that shit, because one day that shit's gonna come back for you. You ain't gonna be laughing then. It always brings me back when I was like working at Panera. There's this kid, Shane. I think I was like 26, 27 at the time. He was like just turned like 18. I was hanging out with him, fucking, and his father was like fucking, like 15 years older than me, so it was kind of like fucking like monkey in the middle, but like I had the mentality of both. So I just remember, like, I was talking to his old man, and I was just like, oh yeah, nose hairs, and his son's like, fucking nose hairs, I ain't never gonna get. I'm like, oh, you gotta get nose hairs, my friend, and they gonna suck. You have to pluck them out. He's like, you serious? I'm like, dude, time waits for no man. You gotta have hair growing out your nose, growing out your ears. You're gonna get the Sam Waterston eyebrows. Fucking. Looking like fucking Sasquatch. Get ready, boy. It's fucking coming. I don't want to get old. Nobody fucking does. As long as you stay young in mind, it ain't that bad. That's the one thing I never got like too huge in was like the alcohol. I had fucking spurts where like I drink, but I never drank like heavily. I think the worst was like when I was at the shelter, and it wasn't like even the start. Like it was like I think I was there for like a year, maybe a year and a half at that point. I was just like, I can't fucking take this shit no more. I'm drinking. I need sleep. Fucking. And like it started like I'd get fucking a couple of shooters of fucking Fireball, and then it grew into fucking half pints, and then by the time like I was just about to get out, like I was up to like a pint a fucking night. I'm just like, this is bad. And even that, like that's not like bad, like. Cause there were some people there, like they had it fucking bad. Like there was this guy, Danny. God bless him. God rest his fucking soul. Fucking, he would go through like 3 pints a fucking day. And I'm just like, Jesus, man. 15 grams. That's like an ounce. Oh, wait, no. I used to sell pot too. I should know this. 32 to an ounce? No. 3.5 grams was an eighth. 7 was a quarter. 14. 28. Yeah, 28 grams to an ounce. So yeah, you do it about half ounce a week. That's a bit much. Oh, every day? 15 grams a day? Yeah, that. Like, when weren't you inhaling? Fuck. Oh, we don't want to leave yet. It's the middle of the fucking night. Yeah, I used to smoke a good amount, but never like crazy amounts. Because I'd always just poke at it. Like, I'd pack a bowl, like, take a couple hits, play like an hour or two of video games. Alright, time to hit it again. But yeah, usually I'd get fucking probably like a quarter, and that would last me like a good week and a half. Ain't nothing wrong with smoking. I just can't do it anymore because I just freak out fucking health-wise. Like, oh, fuck it. There's a weight field in my neck. I'm dead. Oof. Yeah. I'll fucking make you want to fucking tune shit up. Let's see. Yeah, we should be fine in here. But yeah, weed was always like the thing that like I gravitated to. Like I've done a little bit of fucking everything, for the most part. Not everything, but the only thing I ever sought out was weed and LSD. That was more for medicinal reasons. Thanks to an episode of House. As I've expressed on previous streams, Slavy suffers from cluster headaches, and for a good 10-year window, they went undocumented. Oh, I think a wolf just killed a bunny, so now I gotta go kill a wolf. Yeah, I watched the episode of House. It's like he tripped on fucking. I think he tripped on mushrooms to get rid of fucking. Like he gave himself like severe migraines to fucking fuck with a doctor or somebody he went to college with. Yeah, you eat bunny, bullet eat you. Yeah, cluster headaches are no fucking joke, man. Yeah, I don't really want to hack into you, so I'm gonna just leave you. It's kind of a waste. They're fucking vicious. So, like, when I saw that, I was like, well, maybe LSD will help with my headaches. And lo and behold, they did. Okay, you I will. Oh, nothing to harvest, son of a bitch. Yeah, usually they'll kick in. Like, for me, I think I had just turned 20, and that's when I started to get them. You know, like, again, I just chalked it up. Oh, it's just fucking really bad migraine. It'll be fine. Fucking. And then every day, for like a year and a half, finally, my mother was just like, I'm sick of seeing you like this. You need to go to a doctor. You need to get seen. Fucking, I was like, fuck it, all right. But I'm like, if I go to, because I didn't have health insurance either. This is before, like, you could get, like, government fucking health insurance. There was a version of it, but, like, it was very difficult to get on. So I'm like, go to the ER, like, we're gonna sit there, and these things only seem to last for like an hour. By the time I get seen, it's gonna be over with. They're not gonna fucking do anything. And sure as shit, fucking waited for like an hour and a half. Headache was over with. Everything cleared up. Go in. Oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, well, like this happens, this happens, this happens. Blah blah blah. As soon as I'm done telling it, she just looked. The fucking nurse just looks at me and was like, "Well, I'm not giving you Percocets." I'm like, I didn't mention anything about any kind of medications. Like, the fuck? Like, you asked me what was wrong with me. I told you what was wrong with me. Like, bitch, I don't even want to fucking be here. I'm here because my mother is, like, concerned. Like, I just screamed at her. I'm like, Ma, get in here. Fucking. But because of the way it was fucking handled, I was like, yeah, no, I'm fucking good. I'll just suffer until I can't suffer no more. And then I went to the ER. Same situation. Sat there for fucking 2.5, 3 hours. Finally get admitted. Doctor comes in. Absolute asshole. I had dealings with him years later. Fucking. But comes in. Fucking can't be bothered. Like, oh, what's wrong with you? Blah, blah, blah. All right. Pushes one of my nostrils shuts. Breathe. Ah, you get sinusitis. I'll write you a script. Yeah, that'd be great if that's what I fucking had. What the fuck, Wolf? You fucking constipated over there? Oh, took the scripts, went, got them filled out, because, you know, trusting doctors. Yeah, suck on that. And, yep. Those medications didn't do dick all the shit for me, so fucking, alright, another quack. Great, wonderful, loving it. Let's just suffer some more. And then friggin', I think it was like 5 or 6 years into it, I was like, well, regular doctors seem to have their head up their ass about what might be wrong with me, so maybe I should go see a specialist. Let's schedule an ENT. Because at this point I had health insurance, so I was like, fuck it. So I go and I see the ENT. Oh, you got a deviated septum. We'll schedule it for surgery. Thank fuck I didn't go through the surgery. Yes. Dude, you just took one to the face. What the fuck? Yep, now you're constipated. Yeah, let me fix that for you. But yeah, the surgery would have involved, like, for lack of a better term, and this is how he described it to me, like, oh, we're gonna cut you open, we'll realign the septum, and then, like, you're gonna have, like, what we call a tampon in your nostrils for, like, a week to, like, cauterize the bleeding. Well, if they had done that, I would have still gotten the cluster headaches, and I wouldn't be able to drain the fluid. So it would have intensified the pain. So, yeah, thank God I chalked him up as a fucking quack, too. So it wasn't until, like, I got to, like, year 9, year 10 that I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. If anybody's going to figure out what the fuck's wrong with me, it's probably just going to be me. Screw it. Let's do some research. And lo and behold, I came across a website that was like, I forget what it was called, but, like, there was, like, a picture. It was like have you ever seen, like, Shel Silverstein fucking poem books? It was kind of like a drawing like that, but it was like a dude holding his head with, like, a demon, like, stabbing something into his eye. And I was like, well, that's pretty fucking dramatic. Let's read this. But, like, everything they described about it, like, it feels like your eyeball is, like, pushing itself out of the socket. Your head turns on to fire. You feel like you're drowning in your own body. Always on one side of your head. I'm like, yep, check, check, check. And then I'm reading, like, the statistics on it. It's like, it's very dominant in blonde-haired, blue-eyed, left-handed males. And I'm like, well, I'm all of those. Fuck me. Looks like I won the genetic freak lottery. But yeah, like, as soon as, like, I came across that, it's like, you need to see a neurologist. They'll know what's wrong with you. And lo and behold, I can schedule to see a neurologist. She's like, yeah, no, that's what you got. Let's get you on the right fucking meds. So here I am thinking, oh, it's going to be crazy surgery, or I'm going to be on fucking, like crazy-ass kind of medications. Yeah, no, you just need blood pressure medication. Verapamil, 90 milligrams 3 times a day. You'll be right as rain in a couple of weeks. And they gave me the sumatriptan, but it didn't seem to really do much for me. But the verapamil, by God, like, I think it was like a month and a half, 2 months on it. Never got another fucking headache again. Occasionally I'll get one, but it's nothing like it was before. Oh, it wasn't blood pressure. It's just something that's in the verapamil, because it's got what's called calcium channel blockers, and that's like the ingredient in it that helps alleviate the pain. I mean, blood pressure might have a factor in it because it's a pressure in your head. Like, the fluid builds up and it just has nowhere to go, and that's what begins to cause, like, the crazy pain. Yeah, they didn't do any injections or anything. They offered me, so they got what's called abortives and preventatives. The abortive was the sumatriptan. So, like, if you, like, have one come on, you can, like, blast yourself, and, like, it's a nasal spray. You can blast yourself with it, and it should offset it from, like, fully developing. And then the preventive is the verapamil. Oh yeah, no, it's like you're drowning on fucking dry land. Like, I remember I had a friend, fucking, I mean, he meant well. Like, we're not friends anymore, not because of it, but he was always just like, just blow your nose. And it's like, you don't seem to understand. Fucking, like, and they're like, oh, just take some Tylenol, you'll be all right. And it's like, again, you don't seem to understand. Oh yeah, no, like, if you're in the throes of the shit, fucking, the world washes away, and all you, like, the only thing you register is fucking pain. Like, I've had fucking full-on conversations. Well, I didn't have full-on conversations with people. People had full-on conversations with me, and, like, they thought I was fucking paying attention to them. No, I was just nodding and saying, yeah, hoping you'd shut the fuck up, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Like, all I hear is, ow, 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 ow. yeah, like the pain isn't fucking tense that comes with it. Like, it's just absolutely just miserable experience. Whetstone, fire, blankets. Fuck yeah. Now, see, I never got, like, ooh, physical with anybody as a result of them. Like, my way of handling it is I just fucking isolated. Oh, yeah, no, I got memory issues like a motherfucker. I point this out all the time. Fucking, I can't remember shit. Yeah, that's just from the fucking trauma that went unchecked for fucking 10 years. Like, because again, like I said, when the pain kicks in, like the whole world just washes away. Like your thought process is gone. You just ride it out till the pain goes away. So like going through that every day, over and over and over again, eventually, like your mind just it adapts to like just learn how to shut off. So like that's probably where the memory issues come from. Because I used to have a mind like a fucking trap. Like I could remember fucking the most incidental fucking like trivial pieces of information, and now I can't remember what the fuck I did 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, no, like see for me, like I used to be very outgoing, very like fucking. I mean, I always had social anxiety, especially like in high school. Like that's when it started. But like I was still like outgoing, upbeat, chipper, and all that kind of shit. But because of the cluster headaches, it completely like just altered my personality. But I got isolated because I didn't like people having to see me in pain. And I figured, like, I can handle it. What I can't handle is, like, knowing that I'm worrying other fucking people. So, like, after a while, I'm just like, well, I'll just fucking hide out in my room. Fuck it. Because, again, like, when you're in the throes of it, people are gonna, like, what's wrong? Like, and you're in no position to fucking, like, oh, let me go into full detail as to what's happening right now. Like, I can't even process a fucking thought properly. Like, so it just all around sucks. It's really the only way I can describe it. But much like most things in life, unless you've like firsthand experienced it, you're not gonna understand it. Like you can sympathize with it all you like, but you're not gonna fully like grasp the full scope of it. This is a cave system. We don't want to go in there just yet. But thankfully, I've noticed like there's a lot more widespread knowledge about it. More doctors are able to like, what do you call it? Detect it and see it. Whereas like when I was going through it, like pretty much only neurologists were aware of like the condition. But now like I've come across doctors like, oh no, I'm familiar with that. And it's like, oh shit, okay. Fucking sweet. This is good for the other people that are out there fucking suffering. Because at the time, like when I was going through it and subsequently got diagnosed, like it was so like misdiagnosed or undiagnosed that like 50% of the people that suffered from it just Minecraft themselves. Which I remember vividly in my conversation with the neurologist. She's like, "You've been suffering from these for 10 years, and you're still alive." And I'm like, "Yeah." Like I just After I think like the 2 year mark, I was like, well, I fucking sucked it up this far. I ain't giving up now. Like fucking. She's like, you've got patience, and I'm like, yeah, I get that. I've also gone through some other shit, so you know, it kind of puts things into perspective. I don't know why I just lit that fire. I mean, we can make water, I guess. I don't really. Oh, no, I kind of do need it. All right. Yeah, I think one of the other statistics I saw is like most women that suffer it fucking say they would rather give childbirth than go through another headache. And it's like, well, that's saying something. Because a lot of people will tell you, oh, childbirth's the most painful fucking thing in existence. Not according to these women. Pretty much. That's ruined, but we don't need cloth, so that's gonna stay. Let's go through and see what we do and don't need. We need to eat. Oh, like I said, once I got on the verapamil, I mean, there's been pockets where I lost health insurance and I couldn't have it, and like after like a couple of months, they would come back. But yeah, no, I've had the verapamil for like the last. When I moved in here, my health insurance got fucked up, so I was off it for a little bit. And then I kind of like I got it back, but I was just like, I don't give a fuck, like whatever. Like, I'll just let it do its thing. And then I finally got back on the medication. But as long as I'm on the verapamil, like I don't tend to get the fucking cluster headaches. Thankfully. Because like at this point, like I don't think I could go through fucking another stretch of dealing with them again. I just don't have the fight in me that I used to. Because I fought them off long enough. Like it's just like at this point, it's like they come back, fuck it, just take me. I'm good. Oof, yeah. Yeah, knee issues suck too. You don't realize just how much you rely on fucking ligaments. Like your back, your knees, mobility in your arms and shit. Like you don't realize just how much you use shit until you can't. It's like I never had like aches and pains or any of that kind of shit. Now when I moved in here, I was coming back. I went to friggin' yeah, I think it was like Ocean State Job Lot. Like I got like a mop, bucket, all sorts of stuff for like the apartment. I was like, oh great, getting all set up. So I'm walking back, I got fucking clipped by a car. Fucking hit and run too. Fucking never found a motherfucker. But like a week later, like I started to get like a clicking noise in my knee, and I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. And now like I get like the whole, because like I'd always say like old, I hate to say old fucking people, just like, oh, 2 days before a rainstorm, I know it's coming, my knee acts up. And it's like, yeah, guess what? That's me now. Fuck. Sure as shit, it was like a week ago. Fucking, we were gonna get like a massive rainstorm, and I hadn't checked the forecast, but I was just like, think we got a fucking storm coming, fucking, because getting up off the couch fucking hurt today. Sure as shit, I look at the forecast. Yeah, torrential rain coming in 2 days. I'm like, oh, great. I get to deal with this now. Oof. Yeah, the struggle's no fun. That's why I hate to be like the type of like, oh, you know, back in my day. But like, legit, I miss the 90s, man. Life was just so much better. Financially, mentally. Shit nowadays is just an all-out fucking struggle on every front. So I feel bad for the kids. Younger generations don't know what the fuck they missed. Maybe they can turn it around. Maybe things will get better. See, they can't get worse, but they always seem to find a way. No, but see, the 90s wasn't the greatest of times. But there was still creativity. There was still fucking comedy. People didn't take themselves too seriously. We weren't so polluted with fucking technology. And at the time, I thought the music was great, but going back, like, yeah, some of it was just absolute dog shit. Alright, we cracked into all of those. We have 105, you say. Okay, let's deduce what the fuck we're carrying. We don't need 5 rabbit hides. Yeah, see, I ignore all that kind of shit. I don't pay attention to politics. I don't agree with any of it. Don't get me wrong. It sure ain't helping shit, but it's just like, my voice ain't gonna do a lick of nothing, so I ain't gonna waste my time on any of it. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, I think there was an extra value bill. It was like $21. Like everything is just astronomically like far expensive. That's because like every fucking kind of business out there is just like, oh, just jack up the prices. We want to make ours too. And it's like, well, eventually the people are gonna run out of money and they ain't gonna be buying shit. So like, oh, just the greed is fucking just excessive on all fronts. It's not just like your big corporations now. It's all the little ones, little fucking enterprises as well. But yeah, I haven't fucking. I order out like maybe once a year, and it's usually I'll get Domino's, and it's like the 2 for $7.99 deal or whatever. Fucking. It's like I miss, like going to Burger King, getting Chinese food and all that kind of shit. But it's like, yeah, no, I'm fucking good. We should probably push. Oh, gaming especially, all the microtransactions and nonsense. Like I was saying earlier, like most games nowadays, they just push them out like fucking, they ain't finished yet, but fuck it. Pre-order. Buy yourself a broken game. Have fun. See how that goes for you. I wouldn't even be able to venture to guess. I know like most places are large is like $20. 44.50, Jesus. Yeah, I get the fucking meal deal. It's like a 2 for fucking. It's like $6.99 a piece deal, so I'll get a medium pizza and a thing of breadsticks. But then with delivery and all that, it winds up being fucking $20 and $5 tip. Fucking $25 to fucking eat one meal for one person. It's like, yeah, this shit's fucking bullshit. I used to go to Burger King, raid the dollar menu, get a bunch of rodeo cheeseburgers. Spent $13. It was fucking 3 rodeo cheeseburgers, 6-piece nugget, extra chicken sandwich, extra value meal, extra order of fucking fries. Or like Taco Bell, I'd go there, spend $10 and get like 8 fucking tacos. Now you go there and spend fucking $20, you get 2 tacos. It's like, the fuck, man? Come on. I think the one that like really just pissed me off to like I like exploded on the cashier. I went to Five Guys because oh, you gotta go to Five Guys. You gotta go to Five Guys. Five Guys, great. All right, so fucking, I was living out fucking just outside of Boston, working for a fucking masonry company. And like the walk back from like headquarters to where I live was like a half an hour, but there was a Five Guys on the way, and I was like, you know what? I always hear great things about this place. I'm gonna get dinner here. Fuck it. So I go and I'm like, yeah, let me get this burger, a thing of fries. It was like a meal or whatever. So fucking, they're like, yep, that's $14 and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right. So they hand me the food, and I'm like, where's the drink? And they're like, oh, you gotta order a drink separate. And I was like, it's a fucking meal. A drink is part of a meal. Like fucking 14 fucking bucks and no drink? Like, what the fuck? Well, no, you gotta order the meal extra. You gotta fucking tell people this shit then, because fucking I hear meal and anywhere else drinks included. Like the fuck. It was like my first like old man moment. And then the other thing that pissed me off is like I appreciate all the fries, but like you just throw them in the fucking bottom of the bag, and now it's soggy. This is gonna break on the walk home. Like, fucking serious with this shit? So at that point, I'm like, yeah, anytime somebody's like, oh, Five Guys is great, I'm like, for fucking who? Fucking not for me. Five Guys is great if you want to have fucking gastric fucking surgery. You blew a fucking gasket on the fucking employees. Oh, I need 3 more hours of sleep. Let's do this. Here comes the crash. I hope not. Oh, here comes the blizzard. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I'm just gonna pop a squat and fast build it down. Probably gonna be here for a minute. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Fuck me, I'm gonna have to make more water. Wow. Oh yeah, I came back in here to get rid of this shit. There you go. Good job. Yeah. Get rid of that. Get rid of the shitty hatchet. Don't need no simple tools. Get the fuck out of my inventory. Don't need 2 bows. Oh, I think that's a good start. Yeah, but see, you provide like an actual like something original, something unique, not like some fly by night like a Burger King where it's like, yeah, it's just fucking. Here's our generic menu. Here's our generic price board. Come on in to be treated by a cashier that's paying more attention to their phone than you. Have a day. So like that's quality, like the difference between. And again, it's kind of like when you get an electrician that comes to your fucking house. Well, they're trained and talented in this area, so you got to pay a little bit more for it. Like if you just bought the service, fucking yeah, hit up Craigslist. Some guy named Dan show up. Fucking, I know what I'm doing. 10 hours later, you got a hole in the wall, and still your lights are off. Fucking. Hey, blizzard be gone. Just in time for me to lay down the bedroll. Sleep again. Because there ain't no way I'm going out there in the fog. There's gonna be a bear along the way. Oh, thank you. I think most people get it. It's just a lot of people are fucking cheap. Well, you also got some shysters out there that fucking talk a big game, but the actions and the words don't quite pair up. For her as my best friend, dog is number 2. Until your dog does number 2 in your air fryer, then where you gonna be? Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Yeah, go right ahead. There's gonna be a bear up there. I would rather you meet him before I do. Mm-hmm. Keep the dog at pass. Speaking of dogs, I had a nice little freak out fucking through the ceiling with, let's go! His dog has disrupted my sleep one time too many, and this morning I just was not having it. And things got quiet up there real quick. It's kind of like being an artiste. I mean, very, very similar. That the bay right there. You demand perfection. You take pride in what you do. Like I went through that, like when I was doing the baking at Panera. Like if my name and my work ethic's gonna be attached to it, it's coming out fucking. It's gonna come out fucking picturesque, or it's not coming out at all. And it lived, like, my fucking efforts lived up. Because for fucking months after I got laid off of there, like, every time I'd run into somebody, like, Jesus, we miss the thing you baked. They always look so nice. They're always perfect. And I'm like, yeah, that's the autism. Fucking just... This is kind of ballsy of me, because this is Mr. Bear's cave. He should be by. He may be up the road. There he is. I know this region well. Oh, do we do battle? would be nice to get rid of them. But I might be able to just avoid them. Where you going, buddy? You're looking indecisive. So if I go up yonder, I believe there's a ptarmigan batch. Not that I need them. I think we got plenty of feathers. I got enough to... Yeah, I got the bedroll figured out. We got a bunch back at base. Alright, let me reassess. I'm gonna go up this way. If we can death from above. Yeah, I'll fucking kill you too. I'll get the fuck out of there. Hurry there. Ah, shit, ptarmigans. Here. What are you laughing at? And that's the whole batch. There you go. Alright, well, now I definitely have to deal with the bear, because this is going to attract his attention. Very much so. If it hasn't already. Where's that damn bitch, Carol Bearskins? Oh, are there mushrooms over here? There is. Fuck. Oh, that damn bitch, Carol Bearskins? Yeah, she gets around. Yeah, everywhere. There you are. Really? That wasn't a direct hit? Shenanigans. I gotcha. Oh, shit. Plan B! Yeah, tell it running. Get time for your shit. You bleeding? You is. Good. Oh yeah, if it landed near it, it would have scared it and just ran off. Probably not the last we've seen of them. Alright, so I missed 2 of the shots. There's the other one. Oh, that was close too. Fuck. No! You're gonna run right back for me. Jesus Christ, where are you? Bye-bye, man. You come back again. Hate to watch you go, but love to watch you leave. He's being a big baby. Alright, might as well gather up some more harvestables while we're up this way. Oh shit. Well, that's because we have the agriculture. We have fucking farmland. We have, like, good climates for it, too. And if you have to outsource the shit, you're gonna wind up paying a lot more for it, sadly. That's the disparity, Mr. Abbott. Where'd that fucking bear go? Probably down by the deer clearing, if I was to guess. We shall soon find out. But I don't want to go further up. I feel like I should double back and go drop shit off, because we're a little bit heavy, but we're also carrying 4 ptarmigans. And if I go up this way... wait a second. See, I've already been through all this, and I'm still fucking, like, confused as to the layout of fucking Timberwolf Mountain. I know if I go up this way, there's gonna be a waterfall. There'll be timberwolves up there, too, because I dealt with them last time. But there's a rope I can climb that'll bring me pretty much to the bottom of the summit. Whereas if I go this way, I think I gotta go through a cave system to get there. Yeah. Up. Jog's backing. 2:30 in the fucking morning. This is what Wikipedia says. Oh, you're getting your facts from Wikipedia? You know your Wikipedia, you live there. The tiny Netherlands has become an agricultural powerhouse for the second largest global exporter of food by dollar value after the U.S. Has it achieved this by using the world's most efficient agriculture? Alright, so I'm wondering if this bear's gonna die in the same spot he died in the last time I came up this way. I would find that hilarious. Just up over the ridge here. He should be laying in a heap. People in the U.S. do not go to drive prices up. Mm-hmm. Capitalism. It's great for the consumer. No, exactly. Another example of that, like, state-wise, is like how fucking, oh, we want people to quit smoking cigarettes. Okay, so you have the power that you could just, like, you know, make it illegal, get them off the fucking shelves. Oh, well, we don't want to do that. So what we're going to do is just jack up the prices to make you want to quit. But we know that you're not gonna, but we'll enjoy all that tax revenue. But it's for your benefit. Really, like, we're doing this for you. Like, no, the fuck you're not. We're doing it for you. Because again, if they really wanted people to quit or get people off the fucking cigarettes, they'd just make them illegal. Get them off the shelves. Yeah. Smack your heads together. Job well done. Alright, so now I have no idea what that fucking bear went, but we gotta deal with this time again situation. So let's go back into the cave and do that just right now. I really don't need anything off that bear. I just wanted to get him out of the fucking way. Because we've got 2 hides back at base. When they're done curing, that'll eventually be our bearskin bedroll for the fishing hut. And then to repair it, there's a bear right down there, so I really don't need another bear hide. I doubt the bear would ever run in here. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if he was to stop running from the arrowhead, he's just going to get back to going on his regular walking path. But I do have an odor, so that would attract him. Oh, we're going to need to make more water. But that's okay. What we're going to do right now is drop the meat and the other 2 ptarmigans. Come back to that in a moment. Let's get rid of you. I might as well just eat all the cattail stalks. Nah, they just do like we did in fucking Prohibition. You'll still be able to get them. You'll just have to do it on the down low. They've already discussed doing it, but like, the argument is if they do it, it's just inviting the cartels to like just make that part of like the drug trade. We sell bootleg cigarettes out of the fucking backs of fucking cars and shit. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's opened, you ain't fucking stuffing that shit back inside. Like, mm-hmm. No, exactly like I said. Like, oh, we want you to quit, but we really just want you to spend more. Give us more of your money. Like, especially here in Massachusetts, fucking like the second biggest fuck you from the government is yeah, we don't want you to gamble, but like we love all that money we get from the state lottery. We got $1 billion in profits last year, and that went to schools and this and that. Yeah, and how many fucking people went destitute and bankrupt and fucking lost everything because you basically got them addicted and hooked to gambling. Where's the outcry for that fucking vice? Crickets. Oh, that timing is burnt to shit, right? Oh, yeah. That was dumb of me. Oh, we need more water, too. Get on that shit right now. Mr. Bear? No, there's still many great things, but like, fucking, there's a lot of shit that is needless and the world could do well without, but it's just allowed to be. But the individual also has to take accountability for the choices that they make. You don't have to partake or contribute in the fucking bullshit. But it's just when... What are the words I'm looking for? When, like, it's manufactured to make you susceptible to the bullshit. Like, that's where the problems are. It's like, it's one thing for it to be available, but then to glamorize it and make it, like, seem acceptable. Yeah, kind of bullshit. Fuck. I'm gonna need food, because we gotta sleep for a while. I don't want to light another fire, though. Oh, we're already commodities, man. You work at a corporation, you're a number. If you're working against the profits, then you ain't working for them. Fucking, that's just how it is. Yeah, that's why I don't work for corporations no more. I made it a point that I ain't never gonna fucking be part of my life again. I worked for many corporations over the years, put a lot of effort, a lot of heart, a lot of soul into my jobs, and what did I get for it? Nowhere fucking fast, and then showing the fucking door when I became a problem. I think the one that like stuck like in my craw the most was like Panera, like one of their fucking guidelines, like, oh, profitability sustains growth. Fucking, and they make it seem like, yeah, no, like the more profitable we are, the better off you'll be. Like, no, like the more profitable they are, the happier they'll be. But they don't expect to get any in your fucking pocket. And then, like, I remember there was a day, it was me, kid Steve that I talked about in previous streams, and this other kid David that I knew. One of the managers, I called him Joe Pesci. I can't remember his actual name, but he looked a lot like Joe Pesci. He tried to act like him too, but he was just a big old pussy. He pulls all three of us into the walk-in cooler and starts yelling at us about like day dots, which, like, if you're unfamiliar, like in the restaurant industry, they have these things called day dots. They're like when you make a product, like, oh, it's good for 3 days. All right, so you got to put this sticker on it to tell you like when it's going to be spoiled. So he started flipping about like, fucking, you guys aren't day dotting the shit properly, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, I do everything by the book, standard. Like, why am I in here getting yelled at? Not me. Not dealing with this. And, like, he just goes into this whole spiel. He's like, yo, if this isn't done properly, I'm not going to get my bonus. And if I don't get my bonus, I'm not going to be happy. I'm like, well, I guess you might want to come in here and fix this shit, because why the fuck do I care about your bonus? Fucking. And, like, the other two are just sitting there like, and I'm like, nah, we ain't taking his shit. Fucking, you going to yell at us for something that we see no benefit towards? Why the fuck should we give a shit? Are we done here? And I just walked out of the walk-in. I was like, come on, guys. And, like, for a second, they're like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, if anybody's gonna get in trouble here, it's gonna be me. Fucking, y'all are just following me. Fucking. Nothing came of it. He never said another fucking word about it because he knew I had a point. I'm just like, dude, your concern for your bonus is your concern. None of ours. Fucking. Oh, but like, you ought to contribute some of that bonus towards my check. Yeah, I'll gladly start giving a shit. But fucking, till that day comes, like, suck fucking air bubbles up my fucking musical orifice, buddy. I'm good. But that dude was a fucking. He was just a clown. I think it was like not shortly after that. So like in the cafe, they had like ceiling tiles that like you could pop out. Like I don't think I need to describe them any better than that. But then like they had like the manager's office, and the door like had a lock. So the managers would lock the door when they would leave, but they would have their keys like on a lanyard, or if they wanted to, a key ring or whatever. Chucklefuck locked his keys in the office, and he had to climb through the ceiling tiles to get in there. And I can't remember correctly, but I feel like I want to say that he fucking took a header onto the fucking desk coming through the other side. You know, he unlocked the door and came out and fucking like, and you're the fucker in charge of this operation? God help us all. And I just walked away. I better go worry about that bonus. Can't even remember to grab your fucking keys. But yeah, that's always been one of my problems. Is I just no filter. Never found a need for one. Many times it's landed me in a fucking bucket of shit, but it's always been worth it. I take full responsibility. I don't care about fucking punishment and consequences. I care, like, am I amused? It was worth it. Now I got a memory. Fancy that. Fancy this. You got my arrow, you motherfucker? Hey, we got our arrow back. Just in time, because I could use some food. And there you go. When push comes to shove, you better hope you got good balance. Yeah, I went through that shit with Panera, with like the boss. I actually went in on this fucking topic not too long ago. Like, it was one of those situations where it's just like fucking. I wound up like having a service suspension, and it was bullshit. I'm not gonna go and do it all again. I went through like the whole story, but regardless, served my time, came back, was going to go to work, and fucking boss that wanted me gone fucking greets me at the doorway, and I'm like, all right, well, what the fuck's going on? And he's like, oh, so you know, you're just not happy. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay. And like, I had a couple of reasons. Like, I took a vacation and like they stiffed me on the pay. It took them like 6 weeks to fucking pay me for it. So yeah, I was upset about that. When I first got transferred over to being a baker, I didn't see pay for fucking 6 weeks, so I was kind of stymied over that shit too. So like, I fucking went through all this with him. I'm like, so this and this happened. Like, can you kind of understand why I would be like not so happy? Well, yeah, but you know, you're just not happy. And I'm like, yeah, you keep fucking saying that, fucking. You understand, like 80% of the workforce is unhappy, but like they need a paycheck, so they show up to the job, right? Like, so okay, like I'm going in. Oh, you know, you're just not. I'm like, if you say I'm not happy one more fucking time, you're gonna see how unhappy I am. Like, am I going to work or are you firing me? Fucking. But you just don't. Am I going to work or are you firing me? So, yeah, we're just gonna let you go. And I'm like, then you're giving me unfucking employment. Oh yeah, yeah. We won't stand in the way of it. No, no, you're fine. Sure, sure. I got the unemployment, but when I talked to the unemployment officer, they were just like fucking. So your reason for not having a job doesn't line up with what they said is the reason you don't have a job. I'm like, what? That I went to go to work and they told me I was unhappy, and then they said I was laid off. And he's like, oh yeah, no, they told us that there wasn't any work left for you. And I was like, oh, I mean, maybe you could, but I'm telling you what they told me. I'm like, is this gonna be a problem? They're like, no, I mean they approved the unemployment, but just had to tell you. I'm like, I don't see why. But okay. And I'm like, that Weasley piece of shit. Oh, look, there goes Sleepy Cage again. Yeah, like I said, I honestly don't know. But, like, see, one of my things is, like, even to my own detriment, I'm 100% honest. Like, I just don't have the mental capacity to fucking bullshit. Case in point, like junior high, fucking, I'm coming home on the late bus. Somebody lit up a cigarette and fucking, it like got past me and fucking, I could have just said no, but I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll smoke. As soon as I got off the bus, walked in, my mom's at the kitchen table, like, you gotta get a phone call from the principal. And she's like, oh, what the fuck do you? I'm like, somebody lit up a cigarette in the late bus and fucking I wound up smoking some of it. I'm sure it's gonna be a problem. Sure as shit, fucking. It was like an hour later, fucking the phone rings. And freaking, but like my father, he's just like, why would you just own up to it? And I was like, if I do something, I do it with the full volition that whatever's going to happen, like, I accept it. So, like, I knew it was going to be an issue. Why am I going to hide it from you? And he's like, all right, well, that's not normal behavior for a kid. Like, I'm not a fucking normal kid. I don't know what to tell you. But, like, that's just always how I've been wired, is like, I will weigh out all the risks, and if it seems like, well, I want to do it. I don't give a fuck. That I accept whatever's going to come my way because of it. But if I weigh out fucking like the consequences of all that shit and it's something I don't want to deal with, then I don't fucking do the bullshit. Simple as. But like like going back to like the workers, yeah, not workman's comp, the unemployment thing, like I could have just bullshitted and be like, oh yeah, no, they just said there was nothing left for me to like work for. But I'm just like, I don't care if this is gonna cost me the unemployment. Like a fact's a fact. And, like this is what was said to me. This is what I'm telling you. Is there a problem here? Well, no, but we just like to get to the bottom of things. Yeah, me too. Now we need to get to the top of this rope. I don't really want to waste more pelican, but whatever. Get climbing. Yeah, sometimes that's the way it works in this game. Like you sleep for 60 hour weeks. Secluded shop. Yeah, so, okay, this is the way that... There's the cave entrance right there. There we go. I don't think I want to go to the summit just yet, because I'm very over fucking weight. Fuck. Oh, I gave up on the fucking news like a decade ago. Because it's just, they're misery merchants. And it's all sensationalizations of bullshit that probably really doesn't even affect you. Like, I noticed that a lot. Anything bad, like when I noticed it was around here, fucking, like, the Catholic Church, and that whole debacle. But it was like, every fucking day, dun 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 dun, today, the Archbishop, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, we get it. Like, known it's been an issue. Can we move on? And it's like, nope, this is what the news is going to be for the next 3 fucking months. Get used to it. And it's like, click. Fucking get used to one less viewer. Fucking, I'm good. Yeah, I really regret coming up this road. I got way too much weight, and I need to unload some of this shit. Fuck. But yeah, when I was out in Waltham, which is like just outside of Boston, fucking, I was renting a quote-unquote room from a lady. Wasn't really much of a room. It was a fucking diner room. I didn't even have a fucking door. But I would get up at like 5:30, shower, have a coffee, smoke a cigarette, play a game on my phone for a couple of minutes, and then fucking head out the door. 10 minutes before I'd walk out the door to start walking to work, fucking she'd be up, news is on. Two TVs. One was MSNBC, one was CNN. She'd have the laptop flipped open. She'd be scanning fucking news articles on fucking Twitter and fucking like Google and shit. And that was like her day. I would get to work at 7, usually work until like 6:30, 7 at night, get home about 7:30. She'd just be fucking like getting off the fucking computer. And like as soon as I'd come in, it's like, oh, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Did you hear about this? And it's like, you need to separate from the fucking news, lady. You are letting this shit like alter your fucking mind. Like there is a whole big world outside, and most of it does not involve any of the shit that you just fucking inundated yourself with for the last 12 fucking hours in every fucking day. And she's like, what, you don't care about these things? I'm like, no, and my life is so much more peaceful as a fucking result of it. Like, take a hint. I'm like, it's one thing to like be informed and like care a little bit. It's another thing to let it just consume you. Oh no, like believe me, like I'm not saying like she was able-bodied. Like she had a car, she was able to go out. Fucking, she just chose not to. She just wanted to sit and stare at fucking news all day. But I mean, like, if you're like bedridden, like, you gotta consume the time somehow. Fucking, that's not an issue. But like, if you can tell, like, it's having an effect on you, like, throw on some cartoons. Fucking, put on the History Channel. Go watch Mail Call with Harley Emery. Because like I said, it's one thing to be informed. Like that's perfectly fine. That's reasonable. But it's kind of like we were talking about on the previous stream, like hate watching shit. Like fucking, just, it's up there with that. Like if you're just watching to like be fed information to be angry about shit, fucking maybe it's time to like tune into something a little bit different. toss on the Snorks if they're still on TV. I don't give a fuck. Whatever it is, I can tickle your tape. But again, like if it's having a negative effect on you, and it's like ruining your fucking personality and positivity, like as it was with this lady. I'm like, hey, this is making you seem unwell. Why do you do this to yourself, honey? I don't understand. And Georgia is with us in the chat. She says, "Morning, glad to see you back. Sorry you've had weirdos in the stream. I can't stay long, but we'll catch up after work at some point." Yeah. It's understandable. I mean, I was weird too. Everybody is to some degree. As I like to say, everybody's crazy to some degree, and the ones that tell you that they're sane are the craziest. So, there's that. But, yeah, lesson learned. We're more prepared moving forward. I don't need a bow, I need a light. I also need to ditch some of this fucking weight. Yeah, I don't see the need to have a filter. Only on my cigarettes. Yeah, see, this is what sucks about going up to the summit. There's so much shit you want to take with you, but only so much space in the inventory to do it. So the water I'll ditch, the meat I'll ditch. That is 4.4, 5.3, 9.8. That's about 10 pounds right there. So we can produce both of those very easily. We don't need this shit. We don't need firewood. Hey, look at that run to weight. I guess we can continue along. Fuck it. And maybe one of these times I can get this damn torch lit. Fur babies. Oh, lordy. Yeah, you can't really get lost in this cave system at all. It leads to the same end. Heard you talking about him. Dad? The fuck? And this, I believe, is the way out. I could be wrong about this. I'm acting like I didn't go through this cave system previously. But yeah, no, I think I go this way, I go up a little rampy ramp, and then the exit's right there. Hey, what do you know? And there'll be ptarmigan right outside. Relatively right outside. And probably a wolf to greet us when we get above the rope. Yeah. Senile cat. Yeah, sometimes once they get up there at age, faculties start going. We had a very old cat, Mama Kitty. She was my favorite animal to ever live. We had a bond. Like, once she got up there at age, I think she got up to like 17. She was just struggling to get around, and then like her kidneys gave out. We might crash right here. I hope not. Come on. Hey, we're good. Yeah, she was a beast when she was younger. There was no cat in the neighborhood that did not feel her fucking wrath. You'd hear her. She'd get into fucking fights. Never came back with a scratch, though. Like I said, she was a fucking beast. But then, like, once she got older, she was my sister's cat, but she was my fucking cat. Like, anytime I showed up, like, nobody else existed. But my sister being a vet tech, she always had, like, multiple animals. So, like, once Mama Kitty got up there at age, she didn't really have the fight in her. So she would just relegate herself to, like, the closet in my sister's bedroom. So, like, I was down one time, like, where I was living, like, with the girl, like, there was a girl I was living with. Like, I was going to shit. And I was like, I gotta get out of here. Oh, you can bunk on the couch, all right. Like, it was down, like, a week prior. Fucking, like, we'd always go in to fucking smoke a bowl and shit, and anytime fucking the shit got broken out, here comes Mama Katie. Y'all smoking? Smoking too. So she'd hop up at the fucking bed, chill on, like, next to me or on my lap or whatever, and fucking. So, like, we smoked the way, like, my sister went off, like, I would go start dinner or some shit. So I'm, like, looking at Mama Katie, I'm like, all right, so here's the deal. I'm moving down here in a fucking week, and if you think I'm coming in this bedroom to hang out with you all the time, like, that ain't fucking happening. I'm like, you remember who the fuck you were. You used to go out and fucking beat the shit out of any fucking animal that got in your path. Like, I don't know why you let these other cats run this fucking house when it's your fucking house. And fucking a couple other fucking things I said, and freaking, like, didn't think anything of it, because it's like, eh, whatever. So I get a call, like, 3 or 4 days later from my fucking sister, and, like, without even fucking skipping a beat, like, I answer the call, she's like, hey, you'll never guess what's up. I'm like, what, Mama Kitty out in the kitchen? She's like, how the fuck did you know? And I'm like, oh, she is? Oh, no shit. She's like, yeah, like, ever since you left, like, she's been coming out of the bedroom and just fucking, like, doing her own thing. And I was like, oh, she listened to me. Fucking hot shit. All right, cool beans. She's like, what do you mean? So I, like, told her, like, the fucking stuff, like, oh, yeah, when you went out to, like, cook dinner, I had a fucking hat to have with her. I told her, fucking, remember who the fuck you is? Cats don't run you. That was the other thing. I was like, dude, you're the only cat in this house that has its front claws still. Like, why are you letting them fucking pick on you? And bear in mind, this was, like, years ago before, like, the whole, like, declawing, like, not a cool thing fucking was an issue. But, like, because my Mama Kitty was always an outdoor cat, like my sister refused to get her declawed. But yeah, fucking something I said to her fucking sparked it, because, like, pretty much, like, the next day, fucking, she's just fucking, like, out in the kitchen, like, yeah, this is my fucking yard, motherfuckers. I run this shit. And then when I finally did move down, every night, fucking, my sister and her fiance would go into the bedroom. Mama Kitty would come out and chill on the couch with me. And, like, sleep on, like, the headrest above me. And then Dora, the younger version of Mama Kitty, she would come out and, like, start eyeballing. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Leave her alone. Bullshit. And when Mama Kitty passed, I wound up moving back in with my sister for a small stretch, and fucking Dora was like, she was my fucking shadow wherever I fucking went. It was like another situation, because, like, freaking, like, my oldest niece, it was her cat. Like, when she was born, like, they got fucking Dora. Yeah, that was her name. Like, fucking, I think she had an original name before she had a litter of kittens, but from that point forward, it was Mama Kitty, and that was, like, always her name. Because we got her like when she was a kitten, so I don't like, oh yeah, this is Mama Kitty. Fuck it. But I cannot for the life of me remember what the fuck her name was initially. But yeah, so Dora they got when my oldest niece was like a baby. She named her, hence Dora, kid, the explorer. But like she was always like hands off, stay away from me, fucking with everybody, except for fucking me. Like, when I would show up, fucking not in the apartment, but they wound up getting like a townhouse later, and like at that point, like she was my sister was letting the cats like go out and roam around because they had like a big yard and shit. But anytime like I'd pull up like with my mom or just by myself, like if she was out in the yard, she'd just come running like meow meow meow. I'm like, why the fuck did you take to me so well? Well, like as a lark, like again, she wouldn't let anybody pick her up. She hated to be petted. Fucking very like just hands off. Like keep your hands to yourself. We're cool. She would let me pick her up, but for like a very small window, like maybe like a minute, and then she'd be like, all right, I'll put you down. But like anytime I would fucking come down, like I would always just pick her up. And my niece like, why does she let him pick her up? I want to hold her. I'm like, you could fucking try. She gonna fucking claw you. She's like, but I don't get why she's like, cause I don't know. I'm Dr. fucking Doolittle. Animals just love my ass. I don't question it, and I don't understand it. It is what it is. I have a very calm disposition. You know? Yeah, like part of me felt bad because it was like, it is your cat, like, so it does kind of suck. But I can't help that I'm likable. Like it's happened so many times with like people's animals. Like my buddy Carl, fucking, like him and my good friend Jenny, like they wanted to get married. Fucking, like they got like a house. They had 2 cats. It was kind of like the same thing with fucking my niece and her cat. Like I came down and like I didn't really visit them all that much, just because like the distance, like, just adulting. But like I came down and like sat on the couch and like their cat like barely has anything to do with him, tolerates everybody else in the house. Fucking, I sit on the couch, comes fucking right over and just sits on my lap, just hanging out. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. And like he's just like looking at me like dumbfounded. And I'm like, well, what's up? He's like, the fucking cat wants nothing to do with me. You come down once and it's in love. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Fucking, I didn't ask for this. It is what it is. And then another buddy of mine, Mike, not the one that comes to the streams, but a kid I worked with, he had a dog, Jade. And for some reason, that dog was just absolutely fucking, anytime it would see me, just fucking start jumping up and down, fucking, it's there. And again, another situation where like, every so often I would come by and hang out, fucking, but his best friend fucking shows up. Fuck that guy. It was just comical as fuck. Because like anytime somebody would knock on the door, she'd like typical like guard dog, fucking. But as soon as like, Jade, it's me. It was like, huh? But yeah, many times, like, dude, you're like Dr. Doolittle. I'm like, yeah. I don't know why or how. And, like, even wild animals, like, I've had fucking interactions with. Or it's like a normal person, they'd probably get fucking mauled. Me? No. Oh, hey, buddy. Like a pet wild rabbits. I've had fucking squirrels come up and fucking chill with me. Like even the rabbits I see where like I go on my smoke breaks, like I'll get like within fucking touching distance of them. They don't run. It's just like, what the fuck? Sometimes they do, but like for the most part, like earlier tonight before I started streaming, I went for a smoke break and like I walk around the block. So like there's a couple of apartment complexes and there's one like a little grass setting that I usually see him like grazing. Well, this one was like out in the street, like standing like right like on the edge of the sidewalk near a car, and like I came walking. I wasn't paying attention. I was like smoking a cigarette. I like, looked up and I'm like, oh Jesus, like, fucking buddy, what the fuck you doing? And he's just staring at me. Didn't dart off, didn't run. Fuck it. But like it's happened a couple of times where like they'll be like within 6 inches of me, and I'm like, why aren't you running? Fuck. You're a wild animal. You're supposed to be scared. Like you dumb fuck. You should have ran away. No, that's exactly what it is. It's like just the energy. It's like body language is a language. Like it can be interpreted, and that's like really the only way like an animal can like kind of understand. I mean, over time, like a domesticated animal can like pick up lingo and like understand like some dialects and shit. They can't speak it back to you, but they understand it. Like clearly, like the Mama Kitty situation. Like there's no way she didn't understand what I was telling her. Fuck it. Because again, for I think it was like 4 or 5 years, she was strictly a closet cat. Didn't come out for fucking shit, except to like get on the bed to fucking hotbox a fucking bowl of my sister and a fiance and shit. But she knew what the fuck I said to her, because suddenly, hey, yeah, no, I'm a kitchen cat again. I'll fucking run this shit. Where is the cave? You is the cave. There you are. Oh, we got more ptarmigans? Son of a bitch, I'll get you in the morning. I don't need you right now. But hello, Captain. Well, actually, I got a bunch of fucking cured leather already, right? Oh yeah, we don't need those boots. Get them the fuck out of the inventory right now. Well, that's just picking up on patterns. Kind of like how a dog, like when you're like, oh, you want to go for a walk? Like at first, like it's like, well, whatever. But like they know that when they hear that noise, usually they're going for a walk. So over time, eventually, like, oh, want to go for a walk? Oh, fuck. He said the thing. No, we still got the meat. We good. I don't want to sleep too much. Because there is another wolf up here. We can sleep on the plain. Airplane. sad to say. I'm like, well, he better. He's only fucking 10.5 years old. I do that all the time. Fuck, well, hello, human. My name is Doug. Which I find funny, that reference, because fucking, my house and I had an inspector come by not too long ago, but that dude looked like he was like a cross between Newman from Seinfeld and the old dude from Up. He was a hot shit. I fucking got along with that guy. We were joking the whole time he was there. And like the only thing that fucking screwed it, like HUD changed it where like you gotta have like a smoke detector in your fucking bedroom. So he's like, as soon as they get that fucking put in, you're good to go. So then they did like another inspection. Well, they were gonna do another inspection. They wound up doing it, but like the day that they said they were gonna do it, fucking, there's the other wolf. I hear the knock at the door. I'm like, oh, here we go. Let's get this over with. And fucking, in comes fucking Newman up, and fucking one of the building managers, and fucking me and him are just shitting the shit, fucking joking around. And fucking like I looked at the building manager. He's like, what's going on here? And I'm like, oh no. Dude's a fucking hot shit, man. Me and him get along. Unlike me and you, Mr. Wolf. Got you right in the ass. There you go. Oh, hey. What you got for me? Beef jerky. It's the thought that counts. Now the fun begins. Yeah, for the most part. Sometimes I get fucking sloppy with it. I do get a lot of compliments about my boat work. It's mainly just realizing how the wolves are going to react. And once you get that down, you're pretty much going to be solid with the bow. But the best strategy you can get, which is the one that I utilize, is, let me get all this out. As soon as they're on you, like pay attention to what your sleep gauge is too, because if they're at distance and it's going to be a second, what you're going to want to do is aggro them, put the bow back down. And then once they start to get close, bring it back up. That way, because like the sleepier you are, the less stamina gauge you're going to have on the shot, and you wind up dropping it. So if you take too long, by the time they get within range that you're going to want to shoot it, you're going to wind up dropping the shot and getting attacked. But the trick is once they're on you, follow them with the arrow and just continuously back up to give yourself more time to land the shot. Like once you master that, like taking on the wolves with a bow is the fucking easiest thing in the game. And this is our ammo and guns, I believe. Don't need you. Don't need you. Well, that's a shame. No, again, I've said this many times to other people who are like either interested in the game or just getting started with it. Just do what makes you comfortable. As long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter how you play the game. If all you do is play on Pilgrim, so be it. Who gives a fuck? Bunch of triads out there. It's your game to play the way that you see fit. You just want to chill in one region and it's enjoyable to you, then go for it. Fuck it. beauty of games. You can play them however you see fit. Pretty much none of this clothing's coming with us. I mean, I don't need the cloth, but I do like to get everything out. Because then I figure, once I get bored, if I just want to make a trip up here to grab shit, like, it gives me something to do. But we don't need cloth. There's really nothing unique that we just pulled out. I mean, the expedition parka, but we already have a backup at Coastal Highway, so that's not needed. Yeah, it's pretty much how I got it set up on Coastal Highway. Closet's fucking decked out massively. So like the snow pants I might want to take. Actually, no, because I got a backup of those already, too. Alright, we don't need none of this shit. So that can stay. I'm gonna drop all the foods and the waters and stuff up here. The MREs are coming. Those are not staying up here. We get plenty of this shit down there. So that can all get dropped. But yeah, then I got a nice little base set up out at the fishing hut in between Jackrabbit and Misanthrope's Island. Which is where I do my manufacturing of lantern fuel for the trader. Cook up all my water for him as well. We'll drop all that and keep the rest on us. And then as far as the trader goes, like, one thing that I could suggest is, like, get an understanding of, like, the items that he's gonna want, like the water, the lantern fuel, fir limbs and cedar limbs. What was another one? If you want to get like a bunch of the hot hands items when he fucking offers them, you're gonna want to have coal and shit. Oh, I don't have a backup hacksaw on me, do I? I didn't realize that was so low. Fuck. That changes shit. Because you know what the sad thing is? I think in this one, there's hatchets and hacksaws and stuff. Fuck me, I should have opened that one first. Oh. That's a kick in the prick. Ah! Ha 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 ha. Oh, goody. I'm so happy we just found that, because we were going to be stuck here for a minute. Not a problem. We got plenty of food and water. Yeah, I guess we can continue opening up our fucking treasure trove here. Yeah, this one ought to be hatchets and hacksaws and stuff of the sort. Ah, no, it's hides. See, now, pretty much every run I've done when I come up here, there we go. Oh, Jesus. I'll find the hacksaw over there, behind that container. I forgot there was one over by this one. It's much like the hacksaw or the heavy hammer at the whale processing plant. It's got a few spots where it's going to be. I think guaranteed there should be a hacksaw up here. But like I said, for the most part, I usually find it over in that other corner. So I was fucking concerned for a second there. I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. We did have some stuff we could bring down and just come back up. It's a very tricky region. You're gonna want to come prepared, and you're gonna get fucking turned around a lot. But just chip away at it, start learning like all the different fucking like kind of shelf areas, plateaus and stuff. I mean, if you want to do it al natural, which is the way that I did it, just fucking work your way around, start navigating it, bring charcoal where you can, and just fucking open up the map. But if you'd like to have a little bit of foresight, just go online and look at the map and see like what the layout is, so you can kind of like understand like how it's gonna like maneuver around. What are we doing here? Oh, we're losing temperature? Fuck me. Because there are areas like, oh, hey, I just came across a rope, I'll climb up, and then you'll navigate around, not realizing like you're really not moving around too far, and then you'll come across a rope, oh, I'll climb down, and then you'll just wind up doing a circle. You'll think that you're getting somewhere, but yeah, you're just doing a loop. And then like try to get up to the summit. There is a way to beeline it to make it easier. So the way that I figured it out is like I'll come up from the cabin on the lake, pretty much skirt over where the cougar is, but not go near that. Where, if you were with us earlier, where I killed the moose, you go up there and climb over that fallen tree. And then if you just straight shot it from there, you'll get to a rope. You climb up that. And that's going to bring you pretty much to the deer clearing where we fought the bear. And then you work your way up to that rope. You can either go up, it's kind of like an S road. But like I said, when you get to the top of that, there's going to be like a waterfall. And there was, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but there was a pack of 6 timber wolves up there. So like, if you don't like taking them on, then you're probably not going to want to go that way. But you can either go that way or climb the rope that we climbed and go through the cave system. And then once you're through that, take a right and you'll be at the summit. That's pretty much the straightest shot you're going to find. But it took many attempts to fucking figure all that out. Like, I think the first time I tried to get to the summit, I just gave up. Because I kept going around in loops, and I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't have the patience for this. I'm going back to Pleasant Valley. Alright, how much time's on this? Should probably be able to get 5 hours. I'll just go for 4. But like getting up here to the summit and then Ash Canyon, somebody just mentioned, Ash Canyon trying to get to the gold mine, that can be very, very confusing as well. There's multiple ways to get there. There's a very long way and then there's the short way. And sadly, the short way now has a cougar in the way. So my advice would be try to get there early before the cougar gets involved in your run. Or come with an arsenal and ready to fight. Or just be prepared to take the long way. Okay. Yeah. We could use that. Alright, so the blizzard's over. We still got a couple more containers to open up. I got shit I gotta drop. That's why I came over here. It's all making sense now. Let's see. We have no need for multiple flares. We have no need for multiple hacksaws. I do want to take 2 down. Oh, if I remember correctly, I think we already got 2 back at fucking base. We'll see. The hatchets I kind of want to keep. The heavy hammers, I'm going to try to take 1. We don't need the knife, we got 2 down there. Oh, yeah, still very fucking late. We don't need any of these. And I don't have my Traverse, so I can't use this to repair, but we wouldn't have guts either, so it's fine. Fuck. Now, you can shimmy down from here, but it's very dangerous to do. So I would not recommend it. I mean, if it comes to it, I'll just do multiple trips up and down the ropes. No, I just go through and figure out what it is that I'm willing to lose. We don't need that firewood on us. That was mainly to just stay warm and sleep up here. Sticks can stew. Get rid of that. We're at 114. So I still got other containers to fucking open up too. We really don't need any of this food. The water I'll leave behind, we can produce as soon as we get down. Drink you. Because again, we only need to get to 105. Once we pop a pemmican and we're at max weight, we'll be able to climb the rope at that point. I don't need 15 of these. Let's go down to 5 and see where we're at. 2.2. Not getting rid of any of those fucking berries. I don't need to bring spick. I got like 20 already at base. And again, I can always come up here and get more shit. It's not that I have to. Take everything right now. Oh, if I go down mountain good, I definitely would, but I'm not planning on doing that. Said I've done it before, so I know I can manage it. It's just a matter of picking the right direction to go and not making a misstep. Yeah, see, I want all the cleaning kits. That way I can go disperse them around. Because with this rifle, like, I could either just keep, like, making it a point to switch out the ones that I got, and then when things get desperate, head out to the milling machine. Or if they get really desperate, just trade and get another one. I'd prefer to not do that. We're almost there, though. But I still got other boxes I gotta go through, too. Fuck. We don't need all these antibiotics. And I'm probably just gonna part with one of the hatchets. I don't really need the heavy hammer, but I do get a bunch of acorns down in storage so that I can make into acorn teas. So kind of room for that. And you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the fucking mushrooms. We already got a stockpile down there. Oh, there you go. Green machines. Alright, so we're at 101.30. I kind of want to grab a quality tools. And I really did want to bring a storm lantern, but we'll see about that. Oh, the fire strikers too, I forgot about those. We're taking both of them. Son of a bitch. What's this, matches? Oops. Wow. One Stacy's grape soda. There you go. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Bob's rifle. I got nothing against it. It's just one of the heaviest guns in the game. I quite prefer the bunker rifle. Yo, is that maple syrup still good? Fuck. Well, I gotta take that. Alright, we went through all these ones, right? Yep, done. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's me in pretty much any game that you can be. Follow it especially. I think that's all the containers. I guess not. I think one of these is going to be matches. More clothing, that's all going to get dropped. Everything and the kitchen sink. Ah, see? Hey, fuckity fuck. Alright, clothes goes in this pile. Oh, look at you being nice and separating what I'm wearing from what I'm not. There you go. Oh, shit. Oh, I was wearing those ones. Fuck. No. God damn it. Why would you do that? Well, whatever. We're going with those. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? There you go. Got ahead of myself, son of a bitch. Spot him over on my dog one time. Now I can't find him. There goes the clothes. Let's get rid of the food next. Mm-hmm. Drop. Fucking peanut butter I would like to take. And that's 110 pounds. That's 0.6. Yeah, 110. 1.10 pounds. Will you... Not all of you, I guess. Get a bunch of storm lanterns and shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to leave with everything I want. That's a shame. So which one is the lightest storm lantern? You, the one I'm highlighting. There you go. I don't need fuel in you, so if I take you out and just run you, that'll make you a little bit lighter. Oh, chill right there. I want to have one at base, and there's a fish net right outside, so I can easily get fuel for it. So that is not a problem. At 110. Whetstones are definitely coming with us. High quality tools. Here, I want to take one and leave it on the bench down there. I always carry one with me. Look, you're up. Alright. Oh, but then I'm gonna pick this up, and that's gonna be more fucking weird. Fuck. Foiled again. We can replace coal, that's fine. There's gotta be something. It's all I can pot with that I don't need to worry about. Oh, it seems foolish, but I might just get rid of the simple bow and use the bushcraft bow until we get back to base. I'll think that would be alright, and I think that would get us to the point that we should be able to climb. So that ain't gonna do nothing for me. I could lose a couple more of these. I ain't getting rid of none of them berries. Let me see something real quick. How much time you got left on you? Not much. Oh, don't turn it off. Defeats the fucking purpose. Oh, yeah. Once that fuel's out, we're good. Okay. Let's get you up. Turn back on. Thank you. We need water from when we wake up, because we're about to go to sleep. And we're just gonna throw all this firewood on here. Good timing. In fact, we need more, so. Yeah, use the fucking hammer. Stomach cramps. Yeah, stomach cramps, no fun. Yo, what the fuck? You hiding shit on me? What the shit? I ain't taking none of that. Wait a second. Oh, they're right here. I was like, that's not the one I dropped. That was buried underneath that, right? I get confused very easily. We discussed this earlier. There. Oh, you can't just stuff it in there? Seriously? Oh, fuck it. That gets dropped. And that's a shame, too, because one of the things I realized when I was down at that base, not that you really need reclaimed wood all that much. There are a couple of items, if you're doing base building with the woodworking tools, that you can use reclaimed wood towards. But this is like the only place. Oh no, there's a couple of spots where this box is wooded about, so I guess it's not the only place. But you would have to outsource and import reclaimed wood to the base. Because you have one of them small little crate boxes, and then a stool you can break down. And that's it. Alright, let's see. We need to top off the water. No, exactly. So, I mean, if you had your heart set on having those in the base, like, you would need to bring in reclaimed wood from somewhere else, because you're just not going to get enough inside the base. Alright. Still got 6 hours on you. There you go. We should probably linger. Fuck. I shouldn't have picked up that bedroll. Oh, that would make me lighter if I had repaired those. No, not by much. Toning it down really doesn't weigh anything. Which is nice. It's light as a feather, don't you know? Oh. Alright, let's see for a couple more hours. It's a little bit later in the day. Eat a bunch of salty crackers. Kind of cannibalism, because it has a salty cracker. Nope, we don't need you on us, though. Alright, moment of truth. Ugh, still a little overweight. Motherfucker, get rid of those. What the fuck else can I get rid of? You know what? I'm gonna do that. Where are you? Come here. Repair. I still got water on me too. That, hopefully, will get us below. Let me top it off first. Top it off to drop it off. Oh, almost gone. Cool. 104.78. Perfect. Why did I just eat that now? Whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Well, no, see, I just realized there's one more thing that you could potentially miss over here. Hop on down here and say hello to Hank. How you doing, Hank? You motherfucker. Oh, still underweight. Awesome. How much is this? Fuck. What's this weight rated at? Oh, it's the same as all the other ones I'm carrying. Bye-bye, T. Bye-bye, T. Perfect. Now we can get the fuck out of here. Do be careful when you come down, because you can't climb back up that way. You have to come out this way. Over here. Get glitched. Alright, I didn't have to get rid of my survival bow. Life is good. Now what I should have done was lay down the bedroll and saved everything, because if this game crashes, I'm going to have to redo everything I just fucking did. that will be a pain in the dick. Fuck you, Tomigans. I ain't touching it. Hello, Kagapan's wife. Everybody say hi. I think most are asleep. Fairly reasonable. It's about 4 a.m., so I'm almost about to be asleep. Soon enough. But I'm going to try to push back down to base before we call it. See how far we get. I don't think I have to go in. Yeah, we're always here. We just recommend don't get obsessive. That's not a bear, is it? No, it's a tree stump. Alright. So now, question number 2. This brings me where? Oh, alright, I know where I am. This will bring us down to the deer clearing. Now, another thing I never found, and I don't understand why, or if there usually isn't, a memento cache. I've found 2 memento hints. And this had perplexed me earlier because there's a trophy attached to finding 12 memento caches in all the base regions. I think it's memento caches. It could just be mementos. And if that's the case, it probably signifies hints as well. I don't know. I'm really hoping that's the last rope we gotta climb. It's memento caches. Fuck me. So we do have to find one here. Alright, well, we still got a little bit more we got to explore. I had a feeling it was. I just can't remember where the fucking answer. I got it convinced that it's in like a hollowed out tree. But it could just be that I've just overlooked it. I got no idea. But all I found is two hints. I haven't found the cache. The scrawled message for it, so. Gives us something to look forward to. Yeah, it's memento hints, which basically point out like points of interest or cave systems that like lead out. Like one example is in Pleasant Valley. There's a memento hint that'll point you to where the cave system is to go to the Carter Dam. Bleak Inlet's got one for the lighthouse. So on and so forth. So it can be confusing because, like, I know early on, I would get it and be like, oh, alright. So I'd, like, the lighthouse in Bleak Inlet. I went all around, like, every crevice. I'm like, where the fuck's the cache? It's like, yeah, no, that's... Jesus Christ. He's dead, Slammy. You're good. It's like, yeah, no, that's just telling you that the lighthouse is there. There's nothing, like, there's no items. I was like, well, fuck me. Do you know how many hours I spent trying to find fucking the cache? That's bullshit. Goddamn game with confusing nonsense. Yeah, that's another thing that I really like about the game. There's just so much to learn, so much to find out, so much to come across. Like, even, like, I'm at, I think I just cracked 2,400 hours. I'm still finding new shit. Like this right here. I didn't even realize that was up here. Yeah, I think I played for like a year before I even knew there was a thing called the technical backpack. I was like, where the fuck's that? Oh, Ash Candy. Yeah, I don't like Ash Candy. I don't want to go there. But I do want the extra 10 pounds of carry weight. Kind of forced me out of my comfort zone, but I liken it to like the cougar. Oh, Jesus. Like at first, really fucking intimidating. Now, like, I go out of my way to fucking kill the thing. I'm gonna show you who's bitch. He's my bitch. Well, yeah, just go back and watch the earlier parts of the stream. Fucking, I was fucking crying like a bitch. Fucking anytime I heard the cougar snarl. Like, nope, I'm out. Praise be, peace be with you. Yeah, the Signal Void really hasn't been out all that long either. I think it was like shortly after I started playing, they introduced the DLCs. And I've only been playing for probably 2.5 years. Well, actually, no, like, I've been streaming for about 2 years. So I think it was like when I started streaming was when I started playing the game. Or I might have started playing it like a little bit prior to that. I honestly can't remember the timeline. But I didn't pick up the DLC until Buried Echoes was released. So it's just like there's just so much to this game that I need to fucking learn and figure out. Like I'm not ready for the DLC. But then I just got to a point where like, all right, I'm out of shit to do. Now I need the DLC. But it's like a double-edged sword. As soon as I got the DLC, that's when the glitches started. That's when the fucking crashing happened. And I was like, what the fuck? So like another thing I was kind of considering as to maybe why it crashes so much is like maybe if I bought the physical version of the game, it would perform better. Because I'm playing the digital version through PlayStation Plus, but I purchased the DLC outright. Yeah, Low Tree assumed maybe it had something to do with the fact that I'm streaming, but even like the whole time that I wasn't streaming and I was playing, like the past 2 weeks, it did crash the same amount. So that's not a factor in it. I mean, I'm always open to suggestions. I'd like to fucking get to the root of it and try to rectify the problems, but at this point, like everything I've tried, nothing seems to have worked. So I'm just convinced, like this is just how it is. Gonna have to accept it. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I felt like different on. Like I felt like PS4, it seemed to work a little bit better. I think it was just like the PS5, just like it's too much for too little of a game. Because like you play it on the PS5, but it's still the PS4 version. But it just seemed like on the PS4, like it wasn't crashing quite as frequently. It still crashed, but... And then friggin', But, like, I prefer the PS5, like, playing on the PS5, because the loading times, like, on PS4 to load, like, boot up the game and get the game going is, like, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. Whereas the PS5, like, from loading up the game to getting into it, it's, like, 40 seconds, not even. Which makes when it crashes a little bit more tolerable because I don't have to spend so much time waiting to get back in. And then on top of that, like transitioning from interior to exterior locations and vice versa is a lot quicker to load into. So we can shimmy down over here. Maybe get a spring, hopefully not. We almost made it. At least it was the wrist. I can deal with that. As long as I can still run. Hello, Kern. Get it. Oh, its story is not yet written. Yeah, I also got kind of impatient and pushed a little too harder. I could have just fucking inched along a little bit slower. Probably would have been fine. None to worry. We do have plenty of cloth and plenty of spots to go get more if we need it. Start on tomorrow for Back's Fish River. Finally, a fucking Kern that somebody actually put a statement on. Its story is not yet written. Well, you paid good money, you should have wrote something. But yeah, that's the other plus side of this game being like as old as it is. Like you can have like an older operating system and skate by without any issues. It's just the more newer your technology, the smoother it's probably going to run. But it's not quite necessary. Mr. Bun Bun, I want you to go this way because there may be wolves. Here you go. Thank you. That's food. I want weaponry. Nope. See, no turning back now, motherfucker. Oh, maybe there is no wolf. I mean, we were down here recently. Possible. Can I lead you all the way back to the cabin? I'd be cool with that. I lost the email in which I was able to write a story. Oh, that's not good. Dude, you're in this for the long haul, Mr. Bun Bun. Get used to it. Stop turning around. Just go with it. Ah, kid, I'm gonna wind up stopping at this cave because we have no sleepy cage. Oh, actually, you know what? We do have something. Push you along real quick and... Haha. Good news, Mr. Bun Bun. I have coffee. I can run again. Bad news for you. Though I don't think he's gonna make it the whole way. We're gonna get up to the little fork in the road up here, and that's when he's gonna go off in a different direction. See, I don't usually use them so I completely forgot that I had that full of coffee. But because it's the decorative one, and I was so happy to have finally gotten it. When I went back to Coastal Highway, oh, you prick! Prick! Desert me, I desert you, you fucker. You know I have abandonment issues? It's just rude. Yeah, we lost a few. Shooting at buddies where we crossed the line? Sorry. Speaking of Low Tree, he would have been proud of me. I killed the bunny with a rifle. Out in Pleasant Valley, I was trying to kill the cougar, and from a distance, Bun Bun kind of looked like Cougar. And I was like, oh, fuck, I got him in one shot. I ran over to go collect my kill, and I was like, oh, you're a bunny. Well, fuck me. Like, oh, Low Tree's gonna be pissed. He always wanted me to shoot a bunny with a rifle. And I finally do it, he's not here. Speaking of which, no, I got an email unit. Yeah, we got a notification for this stream. Ah, Jesus, I forgot you were there. Wasn't even paying attention. Please be loaded. Fuck! That's what I get for looking at the YouTube chat the wrong fucking time. I fucking forgot to reload that too. That was stupid of me. Yep. Why'd you have to desert me, Mr. Bun Bun? No, he wouldn't have saved me from the bear. Hey, Mackenzie, you're gonna want to grab this. You're gonna want to get it fucking... Oh, no, what the fuck are you doing? Come on! Before he turns the fuck around. Holy shit. That'll fucking do you. Yo, seriously? Go fuck yourself. We ain't playing this game. Payback's a bitch. Yeah, it is. You know what else sucks? We haven't been down here in a while. I'm sure there's gonna be wolves on the ice. Oh, fuck you, Mr. Bear. Oh, it was bound to happen sooner or later. I haven't been attacked in so long. Nah, normally I do. I wasn't expecting the fucking bear again. Because usually when I spot him, I'll pull it out and make sure it's loaded. Old habits and such. But I had my notification screen pulled down and I was like, oh, he just commented, let me take a look. And I had to swipe up. And like, as soon as I heard the word, I'm like, I'm fucked. I didn't even realize he was there. We're good. We're almost back. Fortunately, I highly doubt that moose hide is not cured. Ah, it ain't your fault. My fucking stupidity. I just don't want to see no wolves. But see, now here's where the fun's gonna be. I'm gonna get to the cabin, and then I'm gonna go to lay down to save, and it's gonna crash. Which will be kind of a blessing and a curse if it does do that. Blessing, it'll revert me back to my last save when I load back in, and we'll avoid getting attacked by the bear. With the curses, we'll have to redo like a lot of shit. Because I haven't slept since the summit. Oh, wait, yeah, no, when I got attacked at soft side. Yeah, fuck me. Alright, I guess. Yeah. Woohoo. I forgot when you get attacked or injured, it saves. Oh, so yeah, no, I wouldn't have been at the summit. I would have been saved at the, where I sprained my wrist. No wolves. Sweet. Mm-hmm. We're gonna live. Fucking sweet. And when I get patched up, that bear's gonna fucking die. And we need to hit this. There we go. Alright, now we are definitely gonna live. Alright, so we are gonna make our... Oh, shit. We do have wolves. Oh, tired of hoarding these fucking... No. Let's not tempt fate. I can't run right now. I was gonna fire off a flare at him. But my luck right now, he'd probably run right at me. Just let me get a little bit closer to this cabin. Make sure there ain't a wolf right here. That's allowed. There ain't nobody around to tell you otherwise. It's the beauty of the loud dog. Alright, let's see if we can nail this wolf. Wouldn't have been a direct hit, but it was lined up perfectly. You fucking screwed. Yay, we're home. Safe. Safe and sound. How you doing? Alright, we were gone for a while. 5 days. If only both of those were done. Wait. Yeah, I had 2. Okay. We could craft up the bearskin. Oh, fuck you. Craft up the bearskin bedroll. Nope. Why would you do that? Why would you put them on top of each other? Damn it, game. Ah, fuck you then. You're done. You can go in your hidey hole. Yeah, I got set up pretty nice. Pretty proper. You got your display shelves. And you got your nice bearskin bed. Cured wolf pelt. That's gonna stay on the ground regardless. You can't make a cook a rug, but you can lay down a hide and it works just as well. Oh yeah, the fuck area. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, see, that's why you just leave the door open. There you go. Good to go. This ain't so bad. Alright, we need to check our clothing now, because I'm sure shit just got torn to shreds. Oh yeah. I should probably address this. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to get you repaired. Oof. You fucked up my crampons. That's the lowest they've ever gotten. Alright, we're gonna need to do repairs when we return. But for now, let's go and do it. And hey, happy 420 for those of you on the East Coast. I'll finish you off. But Slam's got to pee. Go do a round around the block, get some nicotine in the system, and call it a night. This is later than I expected to go. But anywho, we're back. Back once again. To continue along with our 1,000-day Stalker run. As to when we will be back tomorrow or today, it's one or the other. Probably mid-afternoon. Maybe later in the evening. I can't guarantee nothing. But we will be back tomorrow. We will not be gone for another 2 weeks. So, when we do return, hopefully we'll see you then. But how do you like it? We got 2 streams where I get to do an outro. And I didn't flub the last one. It's been a while. Usually I fucking forget how it goes. So, anywho, outro time. And with that, shoutouts to King of Pain, Roxana, Bubba Gum, Charles Ghost. We had a bunch of people here. We got Salt Monkey Gaming. He was with us. He may have fallen asleep on us. I think we had God Spartan with us. We had Georgia with us. We had No Load Tree. I don't know. He might have unsubscribed. Somebody unsubscribed while I was away. He knows I take fucking breaks, though, so I don't think it was him. Shout out nonetheless. J.I. Matt, you get a shout out. And did we have anybody else with us on the street? Oh, don't believe so. If we did and I didn't shout you out, I was an asshole, and I apologizes. But for all y'all, for myself, for those who are come and gone, and for those that may make it to the sound of my voice in the future, thank y'all for watching. As always, we appreciate and value your viewership and support of the channel, and hopefully we will catch you on the next one. With that, though, this is Slammy signing off, and until next time, peace, y'all.